Hello there.
Boys and girls, boys and girls. There's no frogs. What are we gonna do? Alrighty. Alrighty, it's Monday. It's Monday and it's dark in here. Why thought it'd be so dark in here? I should turn some lights on maybe. No, we'll do one better than that. We'll open the curtains like a human being. There you go, doggos. You can have some natural light. Natural light. Let's see how that works out, shall we? Is that better? Are we looking better? Better is questionable. Exploit early, exploit often. Yeah, about that. Well, I did try and warn people. This is why I didn't make YouTube guide. Well, this is why I didn't make a YouTube guide per se about it. But I knew it was going to get nerfed. There was no chance it was going to last. And yeah, it didn't. Right. Let's pick some tunes for today. Let's pick some tunes. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I like the karaoke hits playlist, you know. Yeah. Oh, hello. Is that coffee? Sorry, this is a terrible start on a Monday. I need to go get my coffee, though. How did everybody's weekend go? How did everybody's weekend go? Yeah, Footloose. I get it. Right. Some background music now. Okay. How did everybody's weekend go? Was it good? Much playing? It's Monday. It's terrible on its own. This is why I would not give. It would take significant amounts of money, and I mean not small figures here, but significant amounts of money to persuade me to do a real job. There is no better feeling than being able to get up on a Monday morning excited to go to work, right? There's literally no better feeling. Actually none. The dream is real. Living the dream, as they say. But, boys and girls, we have some ill-gotten gains by some people's perspectives, but we have slingshot ourselves in Panda Remix probably about a week ahead, I would suspect. We've gained about a week's progress in the space of an afternoon by killing some frogs, which is you know, it depends how you look at it, right? I'm going to try to use this advantage for the greater good. Now, obviously, it's clearly going to benefit me most, but I would like to at least try and utilize this for the greater good. Now, one of the concepts of this little Panda Remix mode is that people want to farm bronze and people want to get their collectible stuff. Now, the quickest and easiest way to do that is to have a stronger character and to be able to run around and solo things at your leisure, right? The farming of bronze is going to be a chore, but we do have 90 days on the calendar, 90 days on the clock to work towards it, even if your lofty goal is to get everything. I'm at 175,000 bronze. And 175,000 bronze buys us either a lot of mounts, or the alternative here is that I dump that 175,000 gold into making my character swell. If we make Big Boy Ranthius, it could be, because I've already seen some clips and some footage of what I would like to consider the inevitable gameplay loop anyway. A couple of people who went significantly harder on frogs than I did have now practically got the ability to start soloing dungeons, scenarios, and even in some scenarios, the raids. Simply, hi chat. You found me. I've been sourced, but it's I think I wanted to test this. I've not bought any gear upgrades whatsoever. Right, my character is currently in a position where I have full 346 gear. I'm still missing my neck because I've not done a normal sweep of the raids. I want to try and have a look at doing this today. I've got full 346 blue gear all round. My gems are in a pretty good position. I have 46,000 stamina right now. I have over 1 million health as a hunter, which is bonkers, right? There's tanks that don't even have half of my health right now. Also, it means Student is becoming a real chonkus. Student is eating good. Student's on 705k. There's part of me that wants to go get a tanky pet and just solo tank raids. I think that would just be funny. If I could get my pet to the point where it could solo tank the raids, it would just be hysterical in my mind. I saw an arcane mage soloing the heroic raids. He also had about 6 million health points, so I'm guessing 6x the frogs. Now, what I haven't done is I haven't juiced my character particularly yet. This is my point, right? I've not done any item upgrades. My item level is still 323. A lot of the juice and a lot of the brokenness and a lot of the scaling you get is actually from when you up your item levels. Because if we go to an item upgrade vendor, right? I just want to showcase the ridiculousness of some of these item upgrades, which I don't think some people have really comprehended the impact that these item upgrades are going to have. So if I put my weapon in here, for example, I did some napkin math yesterday. This is for those of you that aren't in the Discord and aren't following on Twitter, you should be, by the way. I did some quick napkin maths on how much it takes bronze-wise to fully upgrade your gear. 577,000 bronze it's going to take for me to fully deck out my gear to max item level, with 135,000 of that being just for the weapon. But you have to level everything equally. You have to level everything equally. You can't just zerg one thing to the top. You have to level everything equally. But for clarification, a level 36 out of 36 weapon, we'll put it at item level 556, and just take a little bit of a look at the agility and the agility and stamina bonus you obtain at that point. Right? This weapon alone will give me an additional 15,000 agility. I only have 7,700 agility at the moment, and I'm already pretty pumped. How pumped do you think I'm going to be when I'm running around with a weapon that's got over double the agility that I currently have? My 46,000 stamina is going to get juiced with another 15,000 stamina on top of that, and that's just one piece of gear. By the time you've upgraded everything, you are going to be in absolute god tier ludicrous mode. Absolutely silly mode. Stupid level silly mode. This is the eventuality of this game mode, right? This is something that most players, and this why is I think there's a lot of discourse at the moment on the internet, is because people don't realize you are going to get broken level OP. But your first 500,000 bronze, in theory, is going to need to be injected into your character to get to that point, if that's your goal. You have one other option, though. Do you not pump anything into gear? Can you survive perfectly fine without spending a penny of bronze on your gear? Well, the answer is yes. I'm doing pretty well already, and any person could get to this same point. Just, you know, maybe I'm a few days ahead of people here, sure, but like you could still get to this point. I look at it from the currency acquisition perspective, right? I think, and I'm pretty convinced, that running the raids daily is going to be the direction that people go into. Now, this is going to be a hurdle for quite a lot of people, because joining random groups and going and raiding for some people is a hurdle, right? It's something that they're not particularly used to. They don't do a huge amount, and they're going to have to kind of cross that comfort barrier to go and do it. But trust me when I tell you that normal raiding right now is probably very simplistic, very straightforward. Heroic raiding, if you get a couple of juiced characters in there, is going to be trivial once again. And we've got Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar to focus on eventually as an end goal. So, in a way, if there is a silver lining to some people taking like ludicrous amounts of time out of their weekend to farm frogs, the silver lining of that might be is that they can showcase to the world that, hang on, when you do upgrade your characters a little bit, they enter silly mode. I did an LFR yesterday. I did an LFR just to test what's going on, and I did double the DPS of anybody else in there. And that was double the DPS of twinked out alt level 25 characters. So already my character is at the point where it's kind of getting silly. That's not really true for people without a guild, sorry. You're not going to need it. No, look, really, really, really 100% listen to me when I say you're really not going to need it. You're not going to need a guild in any way, shape or form. It's really not. All you are going to need is to request access into a group. There is going to be loads of groups knocking about. Full clears of the raids will be happening all the time, every day. People are going to make silly demands on item level, like in retail for the normal mode, and well, you can't get too mad about what people might do. You can only get mad about what you can do. There is nothing to say, much like normal to be fair, there's nothing to say that you can't set your own group and then set your own requirements for it. There's absolutely no restriction in you doing that. This is, like I said, this is going to be a bit of a mental hurdle for some people to cross. This game mode is not retail. It's not retail at all. In a week's time, people who've consistently been playing it and have consistently been upgrading their gear will be juiced to the hills, right? And will practically be able to carry. If a tank was to do this, I suspect he'll just be able to stand there and the boss can hit him. He won't need no healers. He won't need no off tanks because nothing will kill him. He'll just be indestructible and it'll just be a stroll through the thing, right? And this is going to happen relatively quickly, I think, that people will just be able to stroll through this content. It's not meant to be particularly staggered, ever-increasing difficulty. It's just that at the moment, everybody with only 2 days of play is weak source relative to where they've tuned it. But people will catch up nice and quick. And people will not only catch up, but people will overtake the tuning curve. And it will just get absolutely obliterated within a few days' time. It's absolutely definitely going to happen. Gear upgrading is crazy. It's so much bronze. Yeah, I do admit it's a lot of bronze to level it up all of the way. Where's my napkin maths? I did this yesterday. I kind of figured out the numbers. Figured out the numbers there as well. It's nearly 600,000 bronze to fully deck your character out to max. Which does showcase that they absolutely definitely do need to tune and tweak and adjust the bronze acquisition. Because normally you would, if you, let's say for example you did the questing in all of the zones, which is something you in theory should do. Questing in all of the zones is actually quite a good way of getting bronze, believe it or not. It takes time, but it's quite an effective way to slowly chip away at bronze. There was people who had 100k bronze after the second day, just, you know, ding 70, spend a couple of hours questing in the zones, 100k bronze, boom. Now, people are not going to get 600k bronze very easily, so you got to ask, well, where's that other 400,000-500,000 bronze coming from? Well, it's going to be running raids every day. If you like, that's going to be the most optimal way to get your bronze, is to get into the raids and just smash through them. You're going to consider the raids, normal raids, soon to be heroic raids, and probably eventually Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar will be no more difficult than LFR today, right? That's the thing. The only difference is there isn't an auto queue system for it. You got to jump into a group. But when it's so trivially easy, and it will become so trivially easy, the requirements for, like, you know, silly, strong, high requirements to get into the groups is not a thing. That's a retail. That's retail rules that may not necessarily apply over here. They might. Some people will do it. If you're the group leader, that's your prerogative. You do as you want. But I'm here to try and, you know, express the fact that this mode is going to get ludicrously silly, and you are going to get ludicrously overpowered. Some people are probably there already because of killing frogs. Other people should take some comfort that they will be able to get there soonish, right? Even if you didn't do frogs. And you can still take full advantage of the people that did do it by joining in their groups and getting pulled through. Carried isn't even the right word. You just get pulled through it. So it's going to be a fun few days, I think. I'm going to spend all of this supposed ill-gotten gains on upgrading my gear, but I wanted to take a snapshot of what I have now and then compare it to where we get to, and let's see what it is. So I guess the easiest way to start is, before I upgrade any of my gear, what is my target dummy DPS? Should we target dummy DPS this and see roughly what we get? And that can be like our baseline. So what do we... Let's burn through our cooldowns and see what happens. 200k, 220. Obviously we're ramping. Feast Your Wrath, popping off. 250. 2 to 250k DPS right now, with not a single penny spent on bronze upgrades. Let's use that as a baseline then. Let's say 225 for like somewhere in the middle, right? Stomp and Kill Command and Pet. Yeah, okay, Mastery is doing its part. Mastery is doing its part. Right, let's spend a bunch of gold, spend a bunch of bronze. Let's upgrade stuff as far as we can get, see where our item level goes. Right now, most raid bosses can be killed in seconds if the whole group uses Ward of Salvation metagem on a Blood DK tank. I had a fun run yesterday using that cheese strat. Really? That's quite funny. My Time Walking Dungeon has 2 tanks, and when I realised, I said, tank does tank things. And I thought of you, and then I checked on Twitch, and here I am. Hey, I'm here, same time, same place every day. Panda in this gear is cute. It's weirdly fitting for a panda. A big green Murloc onesie. Right, let's do some item upgrades. Now, based upon the fact we have to do everything first, the biggest candidate is definitely going to be the weapon. 9,000 bronze. Gone. So you'll see we can't upgrade any further. All of your upgradable items must all be at least item level 360 to then upgrade this further. So you got to kind of do everything equally. But upgrading this not only is going to give you more agility, more secondary stats, but it also bumps up the output of the gems in them as well. So this is why the scaling, I think, is going to get absolutely ludicrous. What? Why is that not? Why does that say no go? Okay. Okay, this interface is slow. It's about 40k bronze for a full sweep of upgrades at the moment, give or take. So right, now that's everything at 360. Obviously, our personal item level is not going to go up all that much because I'm still missing my neck piece. and your jewelry is... I am convinced jewelry is broken, by the way. I'm convinced this is meant to come with you. Upgrade with you. So what would be the best plan, or best plan of attack? Upgrade the blues as soon as possible, or save the bronze? There's going to be a happy medium somewhere. I just don't know where that happy medium is. I don't quite know where the happy medium is. Because obviously the more powerful you get, the faster and easier you can clear content. And if it depends what your method of bronze farming is. At the moment, I suspect we'll see some hot fixes to bronze in the next few days, honestly. As I don't think regular bronze acquisition through just playing the Panda mode is particularly lucrative. It's very heavily weighted towards scenarios and dungeons and raids right now. You don't get that. You do get some, but you don't get that much love from completing all of the quests and stuff. Not as much as I think you should. So I do suspect they'll juice it a little bit. But I'm probably going... Well, it depends on the results of this, I suppose. Right, that's 2 levels on everything. That's 2 levels on everything. It's cost us the best part of 80,000 bronze to do that. Our stamina's gone up a reasonable amount. Our agility's gone up by like another 1,000 or something. Let's see how that changes things short term. We've got money in the bank to do 2 more rounds of upgrades, I think, by the way it feels. Okay, now we're at 300 plus. So we've gone from 225 to 250 to sort of 300 with the first 2 upgrades. So I mean that's nearly a 50%. Let's just say 30% DPS upgrade. Okay.
I'll trust you for now.
Let's go again. 388. It's also upgrading the potency of the gems you have in the gear and stuff as well. So it's everything stacking on top of each other. And a single level of upgrades, they quoted, right? This was the quote, that Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar clear is likely to get you 30k bronze. Is what they quoted. And if you consider a Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar clear, now I know, please don't shoot the messenger here, that a Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar clear sounds out the reaches of your average Joe. And when you first ding level 70 and you haven't farmed up much bronze yet, you're right. It probably will be out of the reach of most people. But quite quickly you will get there. And if nothing else, those that have got there will make it easier for those who haven't. Right, so is that everything at 388 now? No, chest is not at 388. I thought I missed something. 388, 388. Okay. We got 60k. Do weapon first, always weapon first, because it's the most likely to give you a big jump in stuff. Can student come back here, please? Stop being a fool. Daily raids. I'm convinced doing the raids daily is going to be the best way to get your bronze. Almost convinced of it. I can't see any outer world content being significantly better. Not without significantly more effort required. There will be other farms that you can do, other things that you can go out and kill, other methods of acquiring bronze that will allow you across the period of a few hours to probably get more bronze, but they will not be as enjoyable to do. I'm not sure of that. 2x4 hyper spawn farming. Like, frogs are nerfed, but frogs are not dead. Let me just make that super clear, right? Frogs are nerfed, but frogs are not dead. Frogs are only nerfed in terms of the fact that they no longer give you the what do you call it? The lesser charms of good fortune. That's what was hotfixed with it. That was the main power spike, that they were giving you these lesser charms at a ludicrous rate. But frogs are nerfed, but frogs are not dead, because 2x4 farming frogs is still easily going to net you 5k-ish bronze, 5 to 10k-ish bronze per hour, which doesn't sound like silly amounts, but if you do it an hour a day, that's realistically all you're going to need to get fully geared up in a couple of weeks. You know, the maths speak for itself there, right? If you get 10k bronze an hour, you need to do 50 hours of farming to get your character fully juiced to the hills. And I'm telling you categorically, it's only going to get easier to hyperspawn, farm, kill frogs for that hour, and your results will probably only increase as more and more people do the same thing and boost their item level up, right? All ships, you know, a rising tide lifts all ships. It'll make the whole process much easier for everybody. Right, are we 402 all over now? Right, 402 everywhere. Oh, look, we're 1 point off 10k agility. We're nearly the 5-figure club for agility. Almost in the 5-figure club. Need to see there's maybe other farms they didn't nerf. Well, the reason why frogs worked so well is because they were elites. Elites are tuned so that they, by default, give you a much better chance of the lesser charms, right? So you need to find not only elites, but you need to find elites that can also hyperspawn, similar to the frogs. Frogs were the first one because it was an easy one to jump on, because people have known about it since Pandaria was a thing. But I'm quite sure there's other options out there. Get this off the screen, I don't want that. So now we're up to 420k DPS in the same scenario. So I've taken my DPS just by a few levels of upgrades from 200 to 220k to like 400 plus. So I'm now, in essence, as powerful as 2 of me previously. Or as nearest damned ass. Under the right circumstances. So, yeah. This goes to show, every 30, 40k bronze you get, you can do a full cycle of upgrades. And you are going to, it feels like double, like, or get a significant boost to your overall DPS. Like, even without, like, focusing now, I'm sustaining 360k DPS. Which is, compared to 220 that I started with a minute ago, is almost double. And we've not even hit, like, we've done 4 levels of upgrades, right? Extrapolation doesn't necessarily always work, but extrapolate that out. We did, what, 4 levels of upgrades? And there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 levels of upgrades still to do, right? It will not take me all that long to farm up enough. Well, it will take long enough, but like, as you can see, as you push your gear, the scaling is going to get ridiculous. If I'm now as powerful as 2, 3, probably 4 people, that means realistically I can almost carry a raid now, in theory. And yeah, maybe Student will stop dying. I've got 1.365 million health. Student's got nearly 1 million. My pet's got nearly 1 million health. This is going to be absolutely wackadoodle crazy in a few days. Actually bonkers. And yeah, the cool mod gives you an extra 10% DPS by default. So, should we test a... Can I out DPS a level 10 twink now? That's the big question. Can I out DPS a level 10 twink? Oh, that's interesting. This is a typo. This is a typo. This says weak. These have reset, though. I did these yesterday. I did Moggish on Vaults and Vault of Mysteries LFR yesterday. This is a typo. That's meant to say daily, then. Or it's bugged. Also entirely possible. So actually, if you want to level your alts quickly and easily, an LFR a day, or just chain kill, doing your LFRs each and every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times 7. What's 13 times 7? Like 80? 80, 9, what's 13 times 7? I don't know. My brain doesn't do maths like that. 7, 14, 21, 17, 91. You can get plus 91. 91% bonus XP per day on an alt. You probably just want to make a bunch... Is this a thing? Oh, I suppose, to be fair, you only get the first raid at level 25, so maybe you want to get a bunch of characters to 25, then let them sit doing LFR, daily LFRs. Although the problem is doing these LFRs isn't particularly quick. There's probably a slow and methodical way of leveling a whole bunch of characters relatively quickly now. But the time waiting for that LFR queue is probably more problematic in terms of you could have just gone out and got 3 levels in that time anyway. This maybe isn't going to make that much of a difference really for like mass leveling alts, unless you can get insta-queue LFRs. Doing normal with a ward group is like 20 minutes total for 72%. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a play. Hit level 25. Hit level 25. Do the normal mode raid. Was there 7 bosses in there? 6 bosses? 6 bosses. Yeah, 6 times 12, 72%. Yeah, at level 25. Not to mention the bronze and the experience you get from being in there at the same time. I heard some goats in the Valley of the Four Winds were a possibility. The goats will get abused. Yeah, goats will get abused. Goats are a real old school skinning farm. But it's another cluster of mobs that hyperspawns. So you get the luxury of being able to nuke down lots of things quickly and effectively. Whilst they may not necessarily give you... They might not give you the lesser charms of good fortune because they're not elites. They probably will still give you threads, which is going to help, I guess. What are we looking like on queues? Average wait time 17 minutes in the dungeon finder? Are you mad? 17 minutes to do a dungeon? No. Really? Let's go look at the goats. Can I show my back bonuses? My cloak rank is 30,215. And you can see all of the stats just above my camera. So how much bronze did you spend for upgrading? Well, it's roughly 40,000 bronze per cycle, and I did 4 cycles, so somewhere in the region of 160k. So these goats, right? These goats are also a hyper spawn. Let's see what these fellas drop, if they drop threads regularly enough. Yeah, these goats are a real old school skinning farm. One that pops up from time to time for exotic leather, I believe. These give bronze. I have a grand total. You can also see bronze. Oh no, you can't quite see bronze on that total, can you? Let me move that up a bit. I have 21,000 bronze. What if beta hits on Wednesday or Thursday? Well, then we move to beta. I've said categorically the second beta hits, I'm going to drop this like a hot potato. We're yeah, as soon as beta turns up, it's back to work. So, fun and games is over. It's back to work as soon as that drops. Okay, we are getting threads from these as well. So how many groups are there here? 1, this is 2. There's a group here for 3. There's one here for 4. So there's 5 groups here. So a 5-player group perma-killing rams might also not be too bad for both threads and bronze, honestly. That might not be too bad at all. This is, while it may not be, well, this is potential for Frogs 2.0. It's not as juiced. It's not as juiced, but with 5 players. Less efficient to do this solo, obviously. But with 5 players who can just, you know, these rams will never not be up. There's always a group up. There's already goat groups in looking... Oh, is there really? Okay.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Yeah, you'll just claim a spot, won't you? And then get them on the hyperspawn. Although they don't seem... Oh, okay. They are mostly hyperspawn. So maybe this is my play. Maybe this is my play. We kill some goats for a while. Put some groups together for some goats, maybe. My main goal for today is actually to do the normal raids. The reason I haven't dived straight into it is because I kind of want to give the stream an hour to load up, let people flock in, and then once people are all here, we can put a group together for the raid. I'm sure there'll be people that will want to come along. This works. What are you? You've got a question mark on your name. Oh, you must be part of a quest. I could do with some bronze per hour tracking thing. That would be clever. What's Judges, thank you very much for the prime, by the way. I appreciate that. I'm what's the easy there's one called, is it called kill count? What's the hyper spawning add-on called? Is it just called hyperspawn? Because that's going to track kills per hour, which realistically is the more important thing than anything else. Options. Add-ons. I think it's just called hyperspawn. Hang on. There was a lot of hyperspawns in MUT, but the frogs were the best. Yeah, the frogs were the best because they dropped the lesser charms. That's literally the thing that stood them apart. I think it's just called hyperspawn. Hyperspawn plus, hyperspawn tracker, hyperspawn light. Are they all made by the same person? No, these two are made by the same person. Keeps track of gold kills, gold per hour, knowledge per hour, farm duration, item looted, and more. Has it had an update recently? No. This means this probably doesn't work for remix, but we can try. How does tracker differ? Oh, it's just completely different. Okay. You have weak auras for it. That's also true. Weak auras will do the same. Doubt that works. Let's see if this tracks bronze. Who's yoinked all me goats? No, it seems not to know anything's a thing. Okay, yeah, this doesn't work. Swap the item ID to something to bronze so it shows up. Maybe there's possibly a quick hack to it. Possibly. I would rather let some smart person do that because I'm not that smart person. Right, let's see how this works then. Ooh, a quest. What's this one? Destroy the 4 times. Okay. Who we got? 57 Druid, a level 10 Resto Druid. Can we out DPS the level 10 Resto Druid? That's the question. Can we out DPS the Twink? Level 35 Priest, level 63 Monk. No. Good old scaling. No. Although, maybe, actually. What spec am I in? I am in my AoE spec, that's fine. I don't know why I'm waiting.
Class dismissed. Your soul cannot withstand my power.
Come on, out DPS the Twink! No, he still got me with his Moonfire dot. Damn you, level 10 Twinks. Oh my god, I nearly died. Why am I dying? What the hell am I dying for? Hello? I have way too much health to be dying. What's going on here? Oh, I know why. Yeah, it's because I'm self-taking like a monstrous amount of damage. I need to remember that I've swapped my my gems around. Oh well, Slay hit, so yeah. if Slay hits, you win. That's basically how the DPS charts work right now. If you hit with Slay, you win. Oh, that debuff jumps, does it? Oh, okay. Oh no, Student died! What killed Student? Student's got nearly 1 million health, how can he die? Stupid pigeon. What the hell's going on here? Okay, it turns out that I can now carry. Let's just get the boss on the go.
Stones to challenge the mistress of illusion. Well, show me what you've got.
So, scaling is doing its thing for sure.
Feeling a bit dizzy.
Level 10 Moonfire Dot. Out DPSing me. Level 10 Moonfire Dot. I bet Growl is not on. You can see Growl is right here. Thank you. Not having that abuse. Should we kick the priest? Why are we kicking a priest? No, don't kick people. Flipping heroic dungeon. Kicking the priest.
Make yourselves useful and deal with these summoners.
Only serve to empower my summoners further. Behold! What's the matter, boss? Getting tired? Isn't it beautiful? The weaving of flesh and bone and soul. You too are beautiful, boss.
I think if this Boomkin spread his dots around, he'd just delete the screen.
My dear, you should embrace this gift that has been bestowed upon you.
I will not let you curse. Run, necromancer. Your life ends once I catch my breath.
Come, Voss. Your fate awaits you.
How we doing, Live? Welcome in. Come on, Rattlegore, where you at? Where you at? Oh, I'm trying so hard. I'm still getting out DPS'd by a Moonfire Dot. Okay. I think I'm relatively content that I can now out DPS Twinks. We take that. I wonder, you know. I wonder what the opportunity comes to, like, how solo-y can we feel? Because obviously, when you join a group, you've got all sorts of crazy level of scaling going on.
Did you forget, girl? I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
I won't let you.
How long does it take you to get there after 70? Well, I hit 70 on the second day.
I can't fight him.
I don't know what my slash played is, but it's quite high. Let me put it that way. I think I've been playing about 10 hours a day.
The soul burns so right now, Lillian. It is time for your transformation. What?
Oh no, I got out DPS'd. Flipping Moonfire Dot. Would you believe it?
The bones. Rat.
Leave me to die alone. Please.
Just hit 55, kind of don't want to lose the power at 70. Your power is predominantly obtained through, firstly, threads. More threads, more damage. More threads, more damage. When you hit level 70, you start getting infinite epic threads, which are, for stamina, 24 threads apiece. And for other abilities, 12 stats apiece. So, and threads wise, I'm up to 30,000 plus threads now. So your player power is predominantly dictated by those. Secondly, as you acquire said threads, whatever content it is you're doing, you'll be acquiring bronze at the same time. Bronze can then be spent to upgrade your item level on your gear, which will slowly but surely increase your overall power as well. So there is a bit of a weird speed bump when you hit 70, where you kind of feel as if, well, the honest answer is when you ding 70 because of scaling, you are absolutely weak source, but you can overcome it. And there's enough players that are juiced already now that you'll jump into groups and you'll get pulled through content easy peasy. I tend to think this is one of those problems that will just go away quite quickly. In the 3 days that this game mode has been out, we've had like 2 major controversies already. But it'll be water under the bridge by the end of the week. Everything just snowballs on top of each other. The TLDR, if I wanted to make a 5-second YouTube guide on how to get powerful in this game mode, it's just play more. Like, because everything you do attributes to your overall player power slowly but surely. There is obviously some stuff that is more valuable or more useful of your time, definitely. But realistically, everything you are doing is working towards getting you stronger slowly but surely. It's very Diablo-esque in that regard. Very Diablo-esque. 500 bronze for that first heroic completion. Yeah, everything's kind of Diablo-esque, that it's all slowly stacking on top of each other, and you're just going to blow up in terms of power and just overpower certain bits of content relatively quickly. Gem scale with the item level of the item it's socketed in. Yeah, so your 2 most powerful pieces of kit are your chest and your legs. Because the gems that you put in this are going to scale with the... So for a good example here is I've got 3 haste gems in my ring here. 3 haste gems are giving me 872 haste. But 3 haste gems in my chest are now giving me 2,875 haste. So there's like 2,000 extra haste I'm getting because they're in the chest piece. So your chest and your legs are your most important slots by far for gems. Put your best gems in those 2 slots, and then put whatever other gems you've got in your jewelry. I probably need to do a random heroic scenario for the daily reward. What was that ding? Why did I ding? Hello? What dinged? Anybody else hear that ding? Definitely dinged. I don't know what dinged. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Maybe resets 11 AM. I don't know what it was. The only add-on I've just installed is that hyperspawn one. And I've not heard that ding before, so maybe it was a hyperspawn add-on thing. That doesn't work, so I'll turn it off. Oh, hang on. What? Oh, I don't know.
Oh, thank the laws of physics you're here. Found something down there. Something huge. And all of a sudden the rock started fighting back and everything.
Not sure if daily dungeon quests on dungeons and scenarios are worthwhile. I think there probably is going to come a point where you're, annoyingly, your checklist of dailies I think might be one of the better ways of getting that quick injection of bronze. And so like doing a dungeon, doing your dungeon, doing your scenario, getting your daily stuff done quickly and easily will be that initial blast injection. And if there's queue timers involved, you just need to keep yourself busy during those queue timers. Then your sweep of raids is probably not a terrible idea. This is the thing, right? The concept is mostly about this, is everything you do is kind of working to your greater goal anyway. I would just suggest people diversify it up a bit. Even if some things are not as quote-unquote valuable of your time as others. The fact that you do a bunch of different stuff will keep it fresh and interesting rather than just, you know, murdering frogs for hours on end. The only reason frogs, I think, was so prominent was because it was just miles ahead in terms of optimization to anything else. Which, in that regard, it's good that it got nerfed. Oh, I just have to run over these. That makes it easy then. Which, yes, that's kind of my overall feeling about this so far, is that by design, it doesn't really matter too much what you're doing, as long as you're just consistently doing something. If you're just sat in the capital city waiting for a queue to pop, you are doing it wrong. That's the only time you are doing it wrong. You just keep yourself busy. Honestly, keep yourself busy and stuff gets thrown at you from every angle. Your number one priority is getting as many threads as you can get your hands on, honestly. Threads per hour should be more valuable to you than nearly anything else. Bronze is a byproduct. Bronze is the byproduct of focusing on getting as many threads as you can. Once you're adequately suited with enough threads, you'll be strong enough to just blast through stuff even faster, and that cycle just gets made easier and quicker. I guess by design. Let's not have you doing that silly business. So yeah, just keeping yourself busy is probably the optimal route. If you're waiting, this I think is going to be the critical thing for people. If you're waiting for a dungeon queue, or if you're waiting for your group to form, just get out there, do some quests, do some daily quests or something, because the threads that you're obtaining are actually more important than nearly anything else. Your bronze is going to upgrade your gear, your bronze is going to slowly increase your item level, which is your base power, your threads are going to juice you on top of that. I'm going to give you secondary stats up the wazoo. Injections of bronze from doing like your daily activities, clearing the raid every day, that sort of stuff, will be how you keep your gear upgraded nicely. And once you feel confident you're at a point where you've got enough player power to do the content you want to do as fast as you want to do it, you can start allocating some of that bronze you acquire at the same time to collectible stuff. And let's be real, you can just you can kill goats for probably 5k bronze an hour, and most Panda Remix mounts are like 2k bronze a piece. Like the collectible stuff is not expensive. The real expensive stuff's expensive, and like if you want the expensive stuff, no shit, it's expensive. Flipping student's dead again. If you absolutely must have absolutely everything, then yes, you've definitely got a grind ahead of you. But I at the same time don't think everybody needs to have everything. If you want everything, you're going to have to work hard for it. There isn't any shortcuts particularly. Or if there is a shortcut, like frogs, take advantage of it while it exists. Because those shortcuts might go away. First offhand piece, 14 hours in? Really? Oh dear. Why does shit keep dinging? I got dinged at again. I got dinged at again. I don't know what it was. It's probably that hyperspawn add-on. Let me turn that off. It's only started happening since I turned that on. Ranthius is now the leader of your group. Oh dear, that's scary. That's not meant to happen. Rip Froggies, yeah.
The ancient vaults of the kings of Mogushan.
Snail toy that drops in Thunder's 50k and the rare mounts at 38. Yeah, they're not cheap. They're the expensive shit. Who would have thought it? If you want the expensive shit, you're going to have to put some effort in to get it. And for many people, if you really want the expensive shit, you might, if you're not willing to put the extra time and effort in, you might need to forego the basic shit if you want the expensive shit. If you want the Gucci handbag, you might not be able to put food on your table. Let's switch this over. It's an expectation thing. I really do truly believe it. This is why I think it will completely blow over in a few days. The whole controversy. Once more people really understand just how batshit crazy your scaling gets, I think people will start to complain less. And there's this natural thing that happens that the more time has passed, the softer things become, right? Like in the first 3 days, you might have grinded your ass off to level 70. You feel weak sauce by getting there. You look at the amount of bronze in your bags and you're like, oh, I've got 20k bronze and I've spent 12 hours leveling a character. It's a little bit disheartening. It's a little bit disheartening to look at that. But by the time you've played for an hour or so every day with that character, you've played for a week, you've got some gear upgrades, you'll very quickly be at 100k bronze. You'll have upgraded your gear a little bit. You'll have got some of the stuff you want, and then all of a sudden you'll realise, well, I had fun doing it, so it's all good.
You'll see your mistake soon enough.
So tell me in the group, tell me from chat, which of this raid group has killed frogs? There's 2 players that have definitely killed frogs here. And spoiler alert, I'm one of them.
There is nothing I cannot take. Soon you will understand why my subjects fear the shadows. Darkness comes.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
The darkness comes for to have anger the Emperor. The sentence is death.
Walishaz, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome in. Good morning.
Soldiers, crush their flank. Slaughter you. I don't want to die.
Ah, you got your slay off. Oh, we both got slay off.
The passage has opened beneath the platform. This way.
You didn't kill many frogs though, did you? No, the thing is I didn't do it for more than a couple of hours. And even when I was doing it, I was by no means on like optimal layers.
These dark halls have not seen footfall.
Best case scenario, I think you were getting somewhere like 4,000 lesser charms of good fortune per hour if you were like in a good spot. I was averaging like less than 2 because I was competing on tags for nearly all of the time I was doing it.
Enslaved all of the races of Pandaria and bent them to their nefarious will.
So yeah, there's some people out there that are juiced to all like crazy levels right now. But all that will happen is that those same people will just help pull everybody else through content. They'll help smooth out that speed bump for players.
Is coming from this direction.
If they choose, you know, there'll be some people obviously that will choose to use their power to gatekeep, and they'll be like, oh, okay, I'm item level 350. I'm only going to raid with other people that are also item level 350. I mean, you can do that, sure, but you don't need to. We're going to run the normal raids soon, TM, on stream. So I'll put a group together for those. And in my raids, anybody's welcome. Echo guys were doing 6 million DPS, the lowest 2 million on Mythic Siege. Yeah, exactly. That's it, right? Those guys are like item level 450, 500 each now. Like if you'd really juiced frogs, you are absolutely doing disgusting damage. You know, we're not talking about 10 to 20% DPS increases here. We're talking about like multiples. You know, multiplicative damage scaling rather than additive. Like it's wild. From which level do normal raids open? Mogashon Vaults opens at 25. 25, 35, 50, 60 and 70 I think is the thresholds. I can't quite remember.
With energy, but feels unlike any we have seen so far.
25, 35, 40, 50, 60. Is that what it is? Okay.
I have never heard.
And then heroics open up at 70. Yeah, you need to be 70 for heroics. Some of the takes I've seen online are crazy. People saying it should take a couple of hours at max level to be max upgraded. I don't think people realize how powerful that actually is. It's not even about like gatekeeping power though. Yeah, those takes are actually mental. This is still an MMO at the end of the day, right? It's a side hustle, it's a time limited event, but it took people a few days of like heavy pumping to get to Renowned 40 in Plunderstorm, and that was from the perspective of people that didn't like playing Plunderstorm, right? This appeals to the vast majority of the player base because Well, do you like World of Warcraft? Yes. Well, how about you play this? There's something for you, right? If you want to run dungeons all day, you run dungeons all day. There's these fantastic new scenarios you can do if you really want to play scenarios. Or you can just run and do quests all day, every day. Whatever you enjoy playing World of Warcraft for, there's something for you in this little mode. So this appeals way more than Plunderstorm did. Yeah, to have the expectation to be fully geared and soloing the hardest difficulty content in the game after like a day is ludicrous. Some of the takes have been pretty mental. I mean, mechanics are not really meant to appeal in, like, not really meant to matter all that much. You know, it's meant to be zerg content. It's just the problem is that not many people have been juiced up to pull everybody else through it yet. But soon, soon people will get there. Look how quick that fella died, right? Me and a paladin here literally did the damage of literally everybody else combined. And so, hey, guess what? 2 of us have pulled 18 people through this really quickly, really fast, without any issues or concerns. Imagine when that same concept that I'm now doing in LFR applies to normal, and then heroic, and then potentially even mythic in a week or two's time. People will be able to get there. 2 days of frogs isn't going to make a world of difference by the end of it, trust me. Compared to normal raids in heroic, you get much more bronze. Yeah, well, I'm intrigued. I want to have a little bit of a look at what the bronze acquisition is, because I suspect that running the raids daily on the highest difficulty you can get into for comfortably will be a good way to make sure that you get a big injection of bronze quite quickly. How are we doing, Mikey? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning.
May the great grain guide your steps.
Still don't have the neck. Tried both HOF and Siege normal yesterday. Both raids disbanded halfway because we got stuck. Yeah, I need to get my neck. That's my goal for today. We're going to do it on stream, though, so feel free to join in with the raid later. Woke up to frogs being nerfed, was going to start frogging today too, sad. Yeah, a few people will have missed the boat on that. But like I said, it's short-term pain. It's short-term pain because some players have been able to slingshot quite far ahead. But in a couple of weeks' time, if you've been playing consistently, the disparity between people's player power will shrink up again. In a weird situation, you've also got to kind of remember that Cataclysm launches today. Now, I've not necessarily focused on this in any way, shape, or form because I'm not big on Classic. We won't be playing Classic. We won't be playing Cataclysm. But there's also a lot of people that have played this Panda Remix the first weekend in the hope that they can blast it for 3 days and get all of the cosmetics they want. Which unfortunately, because it's more in tune with like an alternative game mode than Plunderstorm is, where Plunderstorm you could in theory get to renown 40 in like a couple of days and get all that. The thing is, right, the difference here is that there was like 40 renown levels worth of cosmetics in Plunderstorm, and for most people it was a mount and a cosmetic set. That's all it was. One mount, one cosmetic set. And people were willing to dedicate like a couple of days of play to get it. Panda Remix has mountains of collectibles. Now, in a couple of days of play, yeah, you can quite easily get a cosmetic set and a mount. But multiply the amount of mounts that are available to you by like 30, the amount of cosmetics you can pick up by like 100. Like the amount of collectibles in this is astronomical. And I also suspect that Blizzard kinda, like, I hope Blizzard actually come out and say this. I hope they tell the community and the player base that this isn't going to be a one-time thing. That's what's getting to people, I think, is that people, quite rightly, still are under the assumption that this is, like, full-on FOMO, right? Full-on FOMO to the highest degree. They assume that this is going to be here for 90 days and then it's going to go away and it's never going to come back. I'm pretty convinced that this is going to be a, probably not monthly, but probably every few months, they're going to reactivate this. This is going to be integrated in some way into the calendar. I'm almost convinced of it. That it will be a mode that you'll be able to dip into, play for a little while. It's a really good way for them to chip away at like downtime areas, right? Blizzard love this right now. They're all over this. Classic, Season of Discovery, hardcore, like retail. Like they've got so many different branches now. They're absolutely in love with this method of having something for somebody to do at all times that has the name Warcraft in it. And this is a really great way to keep people busy during downtimes that's probably pretty easy to develop for. Now they've done it once for Pandaria, they can probably, for the most part at least, copy-paste the concept to different expansions, and they can have it pop up once every 6 months on a different expansion. So it's always going to feel relatively fresh and normal to people. But if you don't get everything first time round, it's not the end of the world because there'll be another remix. I would put money on them making this like a, you know, twice a year event or something. Shadowlands remix, get back on them Legos. I would love a Shadowlands remix, you know. The reason I would love a Shadowlands remix more than anything else is because I don't really feel I played Shadowlands. I lived in the auction house flipping, making and selling Legos. I'd love me a Shadowlands remix.
That was close.
BFA remix, get the long boy. Yo, how many? Yeah, 1 million plunder, a million bronze. Sorry, make it happen. I'd farm the shit out of that. You'd have me farming 24 hours a day for that motherfucker. Oh yeah. You think we sweated frogs? Woo! You ain't seen nothing. Frogs are gonna have had an easy time. There's loads of colour variations of that Brutosaur mount, by the way, in the game files. Not necessarily all with the auction house on the back, but there's a bunch of different colour variations already in the game. So yeah, the way that it seems to look right now, me and this paladin are doing damage equivalent of 3 players each, right? 100k DPS seems to be the norm, and we're both doing 3 times that. So it's like having 4 extra players hitting the boss, just because there's 2 juiced characters in here. I must admit already my haste is feeling a little bit unmanageable. Only because I can do my rotation like literally in my sleep. It's going to feel so weird going back to retail, you know, when I have a 1.5 second GCD. It's going to feel horrible. Why are the other people low? Did you juice frogs? Not as much as others, but I definitely killed some frogs, yeah.
This is not the last we have seen of
I could believe it would be a downtime event between retail major patches or even an expansion. One per expansion would have hype for new remix experiences, make it live longer. Yeah. Plus, they'll, you know, every expansion brings a whole host of new players to it. This is why I think Pandaria is working really well. Because I wonder what percentage of the player base never actually played Pandaria, right? Some of us think Pandaria was like yesterday, but the reality is Pandaria was still over a decade ago. So it's like, when did Pandaria launch? 2012? So for those who never played MOP, this is all completely brand new content for them in that regard. The dungeons, the raids, the scenarios, it's all completely brand new. But yeah, we've had time walking and stuff, but it's not the same, right? There's nothing quite like it being sort of, you can work through the quest lines, you've got good reason to do it, this sort of stuff. So starting with Pandaria, I think was a really good idea. Oh no, my Call of the Wild's not going to be off cooldown for the boss.
time to play, friend.
2012, because I quit at launch, just bought my first house back then, so I had to do some renovations. Adulting sucks, man, doesn't it? Why does adulting always get in the way of playing video games? Shocking. Actually shocking. I think it was about the same time I bought my first place as well. No, a bit before. 2010, I think I bought my first flat. Luckily, I didn't need to do much renovation though. Plant your feet and nuke the boss. That's how we do. Plant feet, nuke boss. Dead. 500,000 DPS. I'll take that. Deciding whether to make a new character or keep doing my daily grind on my main. Honestly, if your end goal is bronze collection, if your end goal is collectibles, stick with that main character. Because by my calculations, the thing that matters the most more than anything else is the cloak rank. Your cloak rank is going to be the ticket to long-term success with this game mode. Unless you've got a budding bunch of mates who are willing to carry you through stuff. This is Narcissus, by the way. Narcissus has a new module, or has had an update that deals with this. Some of the stuff's really cool. You can swap in and out your meta gem. You can swap in and out your movement gem from this interface. There's the full tinker window, so you can select exactly which tinkers you want. Right click to remove them, left click to put them in your gear, and it just slaps them in. And you can also change up your prismatic gems here as well. My narcissist does not show that icon. If you're using LVUI, it auto-integrates to LVUI in another way. I've heard people who use LVUI have had issues with it. There's an options to have it. There's something in the options somewhere to show it here. Outside of that, I don't know. My tune is a tank, bit scared of going to LFR, don't fancy queuing normals, etc. Just thinking that questing the campaign again on an alt is quicker for the bronze caches. Bronze is going to be at its absolute easiest to farm the more juiced your main character is going to be. Trust me. If you don't trust me on anything, trust me on this. The more juiced your main character is, the easier time you'll have acquiring any sort of bronze by any of the advertised methods. I wouldn't really be too worried about being a tank and tanking because you're a demon hunter, right? That in essence means you don't die. Like you'll very quickly get to the point where you just don't die. It'll be absolutely fine. And by the time you've got a handful of juiced characters also keeping you alive, you'll just breeze through. Absolutely breeze through. Use LFR to like just experience the boss, find out what he does, and you'll be absolutely juiced to the hills within like a couple of days. It's fine. No idea what to farm after Frogs died. Take this from a healer. Healing was only hard if both I and the tank were on our first tune and before 30. After 30, it's been easy as heck. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to create an alt now, your alt will only have 150 of main stat and 100 XP bonus. Yeah, this is why going on to alts should only... alts are not going to be the way to... Because your stats don't carry over to your alts, you're not going to... An alt is not going to slingshot you any further. An alt is something that you should only play if you just want to play that alt, right? Farming bronze, getting character progression, you want to stick to your main character for the most part. Unless they make some changes. It's long-term not actually that alt-friendly, this. Which is very counterproductive to how it was sold to us. But... So you can see my stats, right? You can see my cloak stats now. They're a bit silly. 2,284 main stat. If I make an alt now, I mean, I suppose let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let me park myself up here real quick and let's just do it. Let's see what Ranthius's buddy would look like. Holy moly, your stats, you juicing frogs. We might have killed frogs for a while yesterday, yeah. I did tell people it was going to go away. I did tell people. Even if you're juiced, is there an outdoor farm for bronze that's even half as good as frogs? No. Frogs was only as good as it was. Frogs was only as good as it was because it gave you the lesser charms. The lesser charms was the juice. Outside of lesser charms, frogs is just as competitive as anything else. Drops bronze, drops threads, hyperspawns. They're the three things you'll pay attention to. Drops bronze, drops threads, hyperspawns. That's all you care about. So goats will be a good one. Goats will be a good one. I should point out frogs are nerfed, but frogs are not dead because they still hyperspawn. They still drop bronze. They still drop threads. It's only the lesser charms that are now not on the frogs loot table. So frogs are nerfed but not dead. So you got frogs on the Timeless Isle. You've got goats. I'm trying to desperately think of some of the other spots. There's some monkeys on a ship at the bottom of the Jade Forest, which I believe hyperspawn. You've got the Gulai Cash Key farm, the old school one. You've got the Alani farm. Literally any farm, to be honest, that has been... See, us as goal makers have kind of got a step ahead because we've been doing these farms for a decade now. The Alani mob farm in the Vale probably works quite well. I call it the Alani farm. It's the Sky Shard farm in essence. It's the Sky Shard farm predominantly, but it's just mobs, hyperspawn. Yeah. Anything that you can find that hyperspawns, there'll be something in every zone. This will mean that people will spread out a little bit more and won't all cluster on frogs. But it will be the meta, right? 2x4 farming bronze is going to be a thing. If you want to, because even running your normal raids will get you a bunch of, you know, an injection per se of bronze. Your actual, oh, okay, I want to sit down on a Sunday afternoon and just, you know, murder things for 5 hours. Those 2x4 bronze farming groups will probably net you 5 to 10k an hour, but it's something you can in theory do as much or as little as you want. Horde have a hyperspawn in the Dalaran sewers too. That's another one, maybe. Goats do not drop lesser charms, but they hyperspawn, they drop threads. It's very easy to have a bunch of people there because you can have like 5, you can have a full group of 5 on each of the 5 different goat things. So one shard is not going to get quite so chaotic. You could have a group, you could have up to 25 people per shard quite easily farming goats. And like one section will get nuked, another section pops up, then it gets nuked. You know, it'll be a quick and easy one, the goats. But there's nothing realistically to nerf with the goats, other than it'll just be getting on a layer where there's not already 25 people. Did you say you sent me your... Yeah, your Demon Hunter's plenty powerful enough to just absolutely stroll through most of the... You could stroll into normal mode easily with that gear. You've even upgraded your gear a little bit. You're 360 item level, so you've thrown some upgrades there. Yeah, your dude could easily stroll through most normal modes without any issues. Would be my assumption. And then that will give you, once you've done it once or twice, you'll know what you're doing. And then that will be like an easy 5,000 bronze in like, you know, 10,000, 20,000 bronze quite quickly, easily. I wanted to make an alt though, just to see how... One, two, three, four, five. Rip Frogs is born. So in theory, well, let's see what the cloak gets now. It'll get 100% bonus XP. Oh my god, add-ons all over the place. Do I actually start with a pet this time? You do not have a pet to summon. You do not have a pet to summon. Okay. Why do they not start hunters with pets? It seems odd. Student the second. Come to me, please. I wonder how many hunters are running around with young albatrosses as pets. Ribbit. Oh, why does things like auto loot not turn on every time? Will you? Yeah, okay. Don't touch my camera.
Time is set in sand, not stone.
Hang on. This is all wrong. This is all levels of wrong. Okay. Not skipping intro. Wait, hang on. Hang on. There's a skip?
There is more
Oh yeah.
than one way
See you
to
later.
solve- It is good to see you here. Until next time.
150 stamina, 150 agility, 750 stamina, 150 verse, 100% experience. So yeah, it doesn't matter how juiced your main character is, your alt is very standardized. Very standardized. Another hunter? What do you mean another hunter? Another hunter. Shut up with your another hunter business. What are you? Magical Murloc Monument? Touch the ball. Hey! Turn me into a Murloc. Murloc in a hat. Love it. Rip frogs. So yeah, what's your path of least resistance then to level up alts? Path of least resistance would probably now be to quest your ass off till 25. Zug till 25. Once 25, do your sweep of LFR. Probably ignore quests, ignore dungeons on the way to 25. Just zug quests.
Change is good.
I can't see there's any reason why you wouldn't just do that.
I am pleased.
Alts can't even buy the rings or trinkets. Yeah, that's a weird choice, you know. That's a weird choice. That's the only reason you might... Actually, that's what you do, isn't it? On your Zug to 25, what you do is you use that opportunity, at least for as long as they make this still a thing, is you would... What would you do? You would make sure that you do these again. Where have they gone? You would do these again. Seal, ring. The reality is it's not going to actually matter all that much, simply because you're also not going to have gems. This is the weird thing. Like, there seems to be so much of this that could and should have been account-wide that isn't. I don't get why your bronze isn't account-wide. I don't get why your gems aren't bind on account. I don't get why any of that stuff isn't a thing. I don't get why your tinkers aren't account-wide. I don't get why any of this isn't account-wide. You can trade gems to alts. Oh, the gems are tradable then. Can I mail them? Well, I presume I just mail them to myself, right? So I can juice myself with some gems. Obviously, I've got nowhere to put the gems yet. That's the problem. How much emphasis you'll be putting on matching up professions with the correct racial bonuses? Made a ton of gold in this expansion by being within the inspiration grace window on things like prospecting and Vantis runes. Do you think it's going to be as profitable to do it next expansion, or are the changes to inspiration going to remove these advantages? Early days, we don't know if those advantages are going to be fully removed, but I also suspect quite heavily, or at least it's quite high on a lot of people's lists for racial bonuses to do one. They've changed the racial. They're seemingly not scared about changing racial bonuses because the human racial bonus diplomacy is changing. I also think that if they balance things correctly, that racials shouldn't matter. Racials should give you a leg up whilst you are leveling that profession, but they shouldn't have an impact at the end game of the professions. Yeah, we'll absolutely be covering it though. Soon as beta turns up, we go to work. So stick around. You can't mail them. Wait, so gems are tradable, but you can't mail them. So you need a second account to trade the gems to an alt. What? What? Are you really? Because there's no mail allowed in Remix. Because there is no mail. Well, yeah. That's actually crazy. So, for all intensive purposes, they're not account-wide, are they? That's actually that's madness. Yeah, there seems to be. It's very weird. It's very weird that they've not made that a thing. Isn't that the same with Cross-Realm Gold on retail? You can't mail it, but you can trade it to a second account. Yeah. What's this? Okay. So you can throw them around. You can trade them, but you can't obviously mail them. Okay. So there's a way around that then. Obviously, your initial problem is going to be that you've got nowhere to put them. You've got nowhere to put... Oh, sorry. You start with 1 prismatic socket, 2 prismatic sockets. But on level 13 bits of gear, what advantage are they really going to actually give you? If I put an epic gem in a level 13 pair of legs, what's it going to give me? 2 haste? It's like, because the gems scale with the item level of the gear. So I can't really see that being much of a early game advantage. Where's the I should have done this before I moved out. Oh my god, can we turn off some of the add-ons? Feels so odd turning Trade Skill Master off, you know. My alt didn't get the cloak stats transferred. 16% experience. They're not transferred. It's based on your highest thread achievement. So your infinite power, it's based on this. Your highest level of this determines what your alt cloak looks like. So once you've got your first 4,200 threads on your main, you'll basically have this template cloak of 150 main stat, 750 stamina, and 150 verse, and 100% experience. So farming experience isn't that worth it? No, because this is the cap. This is the template cloak all of your alts will get. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, like, based on today's rules, even though I do suspect some of this might slightly change, what do you do as an alt to slingshot yourself forward? Transferring gems, I don't think is really going to give you that much benefit, because you've got 2 prismatic sockets and your item level of the gear is going to be so redonkulously low that it's not going to make a blind bit difference relative to the effort it's going to be. I like the fact that they give you a lot of verse at the beginning. 150 verse is an interesting one. Increases your damage and healing done by 45% and decreases the damage taken by 22. That's actually surprisingly useful when you are leveling again. So you get double XP. Your ults are going to get double XP and a near 50% damage increase from the word go, if you want to go again. Heroics until 25 and then normal raids. Yeah, you probably want to redo these achievements quickly. So heroic dungeons and heroic scenarios to get your jewelry on board. So you've got... But then again, your jewelry doesn't do anything for you particularly. So I equally don't think that that's super important. Because once again, it's based on your item level. Or, when you get the jewelry on your alt, what item level is it? Because obviously on a main character it's 342. Is doing this as a way of getting to 25 to allow you to buy the Time Runner's Seal again. What level is the Time Runner's Seal when you get it on a low level character? What item level is it? Where's the vendor for this stuff? Where's me golden wiggly boy? No, where's me golden wiggly boy? What's the golden wiggly boy called? Did I not favourite it? Oh dear. It's this one, but the golden one. What's it called? Oh, Cockosaurus. There we go. Astral Emperor's Serpent. I like this mount. I like this mount a lot. So yeah, heroics, both scenarios and dungeons up until 25 with questing whilst you wait on queues. I think. Not to mention at this level actually a single scenario at this stage. Oh yeah, I need to do some campaign progress, but a single scenario at this level is likely to give you 2 levels. So actually getting to 25 you can probably do really quick. Especially because you'll probably stumble across like juicers in those. And they won't be problematic at all. Why was I here? Not item upgrades. What am I looking for here? Why was I here? Oh yeah, the heirlooms. Or the where is it? Which one is it? Who has it? Who has it?
Guard yourself.
Don't
Oh, no, it is you.
underestimate the Isles.
What I see, now you get them at low item level as well. So even getting these at 25 is not going to be that super duper mega OP for you. Because the juice of the gems isn't going to be that great. So this is something that, yeah, sure, you want to work on it. By the time you get level 70, you probably want to have done your heroics sweep. But it's not like that critical. It's not like doing it ASAP so you can slap in some massive big dick gems is going to really be of value to you. How are level 10s doing millions of DPS? Where does that damage come from? Well, it's mostly a scaling thing. It's mostly a scaling thing. In terms of the fact that you are doing... this verse is doing just like astronomical damage. And level 10s are doing an awful lot of damage, but trust me, level 70s are starting to overtake those level 10 twinks. So their damage won't look that ludicrous for too much longer. Is it valid method of alt leveling, like leeching LFR or something daily? Not concentrating on gear at all. LFR's a bit of a dud, other than you will probably want to do it daily on alts as soon as you get to 25 for the 7% per wing bonus you get.
What do you want?
But the TLDR is that alts are not going to be particularly beneficial, should I say, if your overall goal is I want bronze and I want to collect things. Not like we first initially thought.
Answers.
Alts are going to be there really for if you just kind of... alts are going to be there for if you actually just want to play different classes. How do the actual heirlooms look? If these bind to an account, how do you... Oh, are these actually tagged as like proper heirlooms? Oh, because these are tagged as proper heirlooms, does that mean these go into your heirloom tab so alts can just make them? I would imagine. You need some bones though. Normal or greater difficulty, Siege of Orgrimmar for the bones. 2 normal kills will get you an heirloom. You get 1 bone per kill on normal mode, I believe. But of course, this is just your weapon. Test for us, even though there's no heirloom tab on Remix. Well, they're bind on account, so how do you send them places?
Do not share what I
Oh.
have said. What do
Yeah, how does that work then? Probably for later when your characters get into retail. Well, that seems dumb. Okay. Weird. Well, if nothing else, it's a good reason to kill Garrosh Hellscream on normal every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 daily kills of Garrosh on normal will get you all of the heirlooms. Or it will allow you to pick up your Tusks of Manaroth, whichever you choose. Did you just say 6 to 10 bronze per fishing cast? That's actually quite funny. Incoming best in slot fishing raid. Oh no. Oh no, I've just thought, how many casts per hour can you do? How many casts per hour do you reckon you can do fishing? Let's say 10 seconds per cast. That's 6 casts a minute. 6 casts a minute. 6 times 60. 360 casts an hour. 360 casts an hour at, let's say, 10 bronze per. That's 3,600 bronze an hour fishing. Multiply that by 24 hours a day. Oh god. Oh god. In before fishing becomes the meta for bronze farming. Let's take 10 seconds per cast. 60. Hang on. 10 seconds a cast, 6 a minute. 6 times 60, 360 casts an hour. Multiply that by, let's say, 6 to 10. Let's take a middle point of 8. 2,880 bronze an hour. Multiply that by 24, 70,000 bronze a day, botting fishing. 70,000 bronze a day botting fishing. That's almost 2 full item level upgrades per day. An item level upgrade sweep is about 40,000 bronze. Oh no. Oh no. In before fishing bots becomes the meta for bronze farming. Can you fish up lesser charms? Oh no. I don't even want to joke about that. I really don't. I genuinely don't even want to joke about that. But yeah, okay. The alt thing as it stands right now doesn't seem to be particularly useful for you unless you just happen to want to play different alts. Get to 25, do your normal runs every day. What you want to do is you want to create a priority list, right? You want to level to 25. You want to quest to level to 25 because that's easily the quickest. You want to, whilst questing, you want to get your heroics done for both scenarios and dungeons so that you get your jewelry by the time you hit 70. Soon as you ding level 25, you want to join a normal group, get the raid done, as a full normal mode sweep of Mogoshon Vaults is going to give you an extra 72%, which is nearly doubling your experience gains. By the time you've done that, you probably fall out of Mogoshon Vaults. Even if you get in there at 25, you probably fall out of there at like 26, 27. By the time you get to 35, you can do the next raid. You are going to probably be able to spend most of your time leveling via the raids, I think. Realistically. Assuming that people are not too gross about putting groups together and are not too gross about letting leveling characters in. Because I actually suspect that could end up being the meta for leveling. When you're not in a group and you're not in a dungeon scenario, you can be questing and then you're getting your 100. What would it end up being? What did we say the bandings are? So by you get Mogoshon Vaults 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 72. So you could be 172 notepad. 1 to 25 quest. Quest and work on heroics. At 25, normal Mogoshon Vaults. That's going to boost from 100 to 172%. At 35, you get... What unlocks at 35? Heart of Fear? Which one is it? Is it Heart of Fear? Which one unlocks next? Where's the not that. Where's the what am I looking for? I'm looking for I'm on the wrong website. I know what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. Heart of Fear at 35. So Heart of Fear is how many bosses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 6 bosses in Heart of Fear. At 35, normal. Normal Heart of Fear. That's going to take you from 172% to... What's 172 plus 72? 172 plus 72. It's going to take you to 244. 244%. What you could and should, in theory, in between doing these as well, is you should be doing LFR for 7% per wing as well. I'm not going to count that in this little mini calculation. Then Terrace of the Endless Springs at 40. Normal toes is going to... Terrace of the Endless Springs is how much? 4 bosses. So that's another, what, 48. 244 to 244 plus 48. 292. So by that point, you're getting 3 times as much XP, and we're kind of actually back to the 342 cape that we were all sold on. Throne of Thunder kicks in at 50. Obviously, in between all of these, once you've cleared it once, in between all of these, what you should realistically be doing is questing. Questing is going to be the thing that keeps you the busiest and is going to utilize this extra bonus XP. Normal Throne of Thunder at 50. How many bosses is in Throne of Thunder? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's another 144%. Shit the bed. $292 plus 144 is 436. And then at 60... normal Siege of Orgrimmar, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 bosses. Which will be 436 to... How many did I say? Bosses? 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12, 13, 14... 14 times 12 is what? Another 168%? 168 plus the 436 is 604. So you could ding level 70 with this is what's going to make 60 to 70 a piece of piss, right? You know how we've been feeling as if like the 60 to 70 was a grind. This is what you should be doing. This is your alt situation. Alt leveling path of least resistance. 1 to 25 questing, work on your heroics. At 25, do Mogashon Vault. At 35, do HOF. At 40, do Toes. Is the bonus XP not useless after max level? It is. It's definitely useless after max level. But imagine how quick it's going to get you there. It's going to get you there in the time it takes you to do predominantly 6 raids. 5 raids, sorry. Experience percentage bonuses don't drop after 65. Vile world content. Vile world content. They still drop for you. They still drop for you from the raids. This is the point. This is how you level an alt. You level an alt by doing the normal mode raids as soon as they become available to you. And this is probably the absolute quickest way to get from 1 to 70. And you'll end up with 600% bonus XP by the time you ding 70. Gonna make it, you know, the longest level for me was 69 to 70. That took me about 45 minutes. And I was doing that with 100% experience. It could be 5 times faster. Can you show on the map where you handed in your timeless coins yesterday after the frogs? I haven't handed in any timeless coins. I still have a shitload of timeless coins. There's no conversion with timeless coins to anything particularly interesting. If you mean the lesser charms, you can do that at any of the aid the insert faction name here, which are the blue exclamation marks on your map. Nobody invites you to normal. They're all try-hard groups. Make your own group. There's absolutely zero reason you can't do this by making your own group, by the way. That's literally the quickest and easiest way to do this. Just be the group leader. Invite who you want. You make a group for a normal raid at the moment, and you get people who want to join it. Absolutely feel free to snip it. Snip, snip, do as you please. So that's I think the best way to level alts. This is going to mean that you ding level 70, ding 70, we're ding 70 quickly, well, you know, quickly, relative, ding level 70, you're going to have, you will that by that point, if you have been weaving in your heroics at the same time as doing these, you probably won't end up doing many quests, honestly, with these kind of XP gains. You're probably not going to end up doing many quests, because as soon as you are not in a raid, you'll be doing the panda scenarios on heroic, you'll be doing the panda dungeons on heroic. You will get your jewelry, 2x trinkets, 2x trinkets and 2 times rings. In fact, all jewelry. You'll ding 70 and you'll have all of your jewelry ready. And I would also imagine you'll be pretty, you know, I wouldn't say powerful, but you'll probably be ahead of the curve as well by that point, because this kind of content, is going to also easily give you quite a lot of threads and stuff as you go, I would guess. That's the plan. That's your speedy alt leveling path if you want lots of alts, lots of raiding. Get used to doing the raids. Get boosted through some normals. That's your plan. If you can't get into a group, make the group. 226. 226 is your fan. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 6 DPS. Let me grab a drink. Right, on that note, should we do the normal mode raids? Let me log on to... Hang on, let me leave this dude somewhere where it's actually useful, because I kind of do need to get some stuff done. Could be interesting to see how fast that could be done for an alt, maybe even for YouTube content. Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance we'll do some of that. There's a good chance we'll do some of that. This is, like I said, this is for those who want to use this mode to make alts. My suspicion is that it's going to be the quickest and the path of least resistance for alts. If you want an entirely solo way of doing alts, you're going to be, you know, you're going to be looking at just questing all the way with your 100% experience gain. And the truth be told, the solo questing experience to get to level 70 via questing is probably 10 to 12 hours. My alt is ready for some normal raids. Can we test its crazy scaling? Mr. Norton, you happy to tank? Rose, you can come along as well. I presume you're probably healing. Any new place to farm bronze, or is it quote-unquote just goats at the moment? Goats is probably your play for now. I suspect goats is the next go-to, would be my assumption. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm at goats. Right. Where's Mogashon Vaults? Let's head up to Mogashon Vaults and we'll put a group together for this. Right. Pre-made groups, raids, start a group, Mogashon Vaults, 10-player normal. There's a healer. Coffee QT. It is on a first come, first served. We're 226. We're going to need a couple of tanks. We're going to need a couple of tanks. We're getting flooded with DPS right now. We got room for 2 more DPS. We are definitely short on healers and tanks. If anybody's got a healer or has got a tank, why did I get 14 bronze? Oh, did I fly through something? I must have flown through something. Who have we got so far? I don't want to take too many of the same classes if we can get away with it. Not that it really makes much of a difference. This is the bit that makes me feel a bit icky, on the basis that I kind of am led to choose people. We've got 2 more DPS. We need 2 tanks. We already have a lot of hunters. Who have we not got? Have we got a paladin? We haven't got a paladin yet. And we don't have a demon hunter. We'll bring a demon hunter. I need... Why is it kicked me out? Why is it kicked me out? We need 2 tanks. Tanks is going to be our crux. By the way, I'm currently enjoying Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. You played it a while ago. Fantastic game. Also had an update with new overclocks and boss fights. It's such fun. Oh, has that had an update, has it? We should probably have a look at that then. We should probably have a little bit of a looky-looky. Not right now, not today, but we will potentially take a look. Why is the group not group finder? Why has it done this? I don't know why it did this. 2 tanks is what we're after, boys and girls. Any tanks want to sign up? I've called the group Manthy to keep regular Joes out, as I'd much prefer to bring stream peeps first if possible. Anybody know if the world bosses is weekly or daily? On this mode, daily. In fact, I also think in retail, daily. I'm led to believe. Retail. Oh, retail is 3 days. Okay, so it's quicker at least. I'd also point out that I do actually think that it's faster than that even. I'm pretty sure it's even faster than that. There was a blue post about it somewhere. I've lost it. I don't know where it's at. But yeah, don't quote me on that. Any tanks? Can't. We got like 130 people here. There's got to be a couple of people who can tank. This is basically no more difficult than LFR. Let's put it that way. No more difficult than LFR. So you can do Shah every 3rd day? I suspect so, yeah. I need 2 swole button presses. 2 people who know how to take a hit. We're full on DPS right now. Full on DPS, full on heals. I need 2 people who can tank. What item level am I now? Good question. 358? No level requirement, no item level requirement. I just need somebody who can take a hit. 2 preferably. Doing all the raids or just Mogashin? Well, the plan's to do all of them. You know, we'll start at the beginning and we'll work our way through. I mean, I'll give it another couple of minutes if somebody wants to come along on a tank. I will then open it up to the masses otherwise. No idea on tactics like when to switch, etc. Don't worry about it. We'll figure that stuff out. That's why we're here. This is friendly groups. No need to know anything. We'll figure it out. This is why I'd like to keep it, if I can, at a full stream group. If we can keep it a full stream group, then we can absolutely just do it at our own pace. You know, no stress, 0 stress. We can figure shit out. And we can work through it together. One more tank, and then we're good to go. Who's got a level 25 paladin? Somebody's got to have a level 25 paladin, right? I think tank and healer's always going to be the problem. Maybe not so much once people have you know, semi-figured it out. Not that there's going to be too much figuring out. This is normal. I'm hoping that we can just absolutely slam. I don't think this is going to be too difficult. Would have considered tanking if I hadn't just accidentally scrapped my shield. Oops. Oops. Right, does anybody need summons? We can do some summons. Are people already in? Can't tell. Let's give this a go. We can summon inside. Oh wait, what's this? Mog. Why have I got a random ass cosmetic? Why has it got the cosmetic tag on it? Shah skin raiment? Okay, that's odd. Why has that happened? Let me just clean my inventory out ever so quickly. I don't know where all this random shit came from. I guess this is from doing some dungeons and things. Let's get rid of all of you. Oh wait, hang on, what's that? Oh, it's a bow, it's fine. Mastery instead of verse. I might keep that. I might swap that out actually, you know. Alrighty. How are we doing? Are we getting people in? Foxicle's on the way. Someone's out there. Do you still need 4 armor types 2 level to get all of the transmogs? Not to my understanding, because you have, if you buy them off with bronze, they're, buy them with bronze, then they're considered as ensembles. So you can buy them on whichever character's got enough bronze, is the plan. Single target, right. Right, this should be, like I said, this is a zero stress run. We've managed to put together what I believe is a full stream build, full stream team here. So, no stress. We'll take this out. You know, we'll pull. We'll see what happens. If things die, things go down. We can figure this out. If anybody needs, if we find out that we need to know tactics, we'll work it out. This is the thing, right? We'll work this out. I almost thought your name was Kermit's Girl then, which I think is a fantastic name. We will need tactics, but I can explain. No problem. This first, to my understanding, this first boss in here is probably the only one that is really going to present any sort of difficulty. But we can work through this. This is kind of the point. First boss, probably. Probably Zerg through. The theory is we should be able to crush this. Like, the concept is that we should be able to crush it. And I want to try and put out that theory that we can easily overcome this sort of stuff without much issues. So, kill boss whilst keep you above 1 HP. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Let me press some buttons. I've got scrolls for days, so let's press some buttons.
The Mogul held considerable power over the stones of the earth. Their magic lingers on, even centuries later. The Lord Ryland seemed to be guarding that door. Tread carefully, lest you wake them.
Okay, well the trash is definitely melting. Trash is definitely melting. At the time it was easier on normal mode than it was on LFR because of that. Yeah. Spread the bosses. So both tank 1 each, I guess, is the plan here, right? 1 tank on the left, 1 tank on the right. And then keep them there, and then Zerg. I think there's a couple of us that can definitely do some Zerg. Oh, that works. That works. Their HP is shared, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Keep bosses apart and slam them. That'll do. By the looks of things, 135 million health is going to go down pretty fast. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Just like that, boys and girls. There we go. There we go. So, we're getting a lesser bronze cache each time. Which is, what, 500 bronze a boss? 500 bronze a boss. Funny scaling, I'm level 25 without any strong gems, doesn't seem to matter. No, this is the thing, right? The way scaling works is we should just absolutely slam. This is why it's a very easy understanding for like raiding to be somewhat elitist. But I really don't think, A, the way that scaling works, and B, the way that level 70s are going to just absolutely shred, that there's really any issues with this whatsoever. Not get hit by that. I don't know what it does, but don't get hit by it. That's the plan. Boom! Down he goes. Down he goes. For any non-70 here, out of curiosity, we've got a couple of like level 25, 26 lower level ones. How's the experience feeling? Out of curiosity, I'm not calculating much of that right now. But it'd be nice to know if by the end of it, like roughly how much experience you were getting. I got 50% of a level from that one boss and trash, 45% experience per boss at level 56. Yeah, okay, that's wild. The XP is awesome. This is the thing, right? This is what I feel is meant to be the way you level your ults. You just get into a normal group and you just slam it. Absolutely dumpster it. A couple of level 70s that are pumped. You know, a couple of juicy low level scaling characters. And stuff dies. Stuff just dies. If it's a lesser bronze cache per day per boss, so that's going to be 3,000 bronze from this run. 6 bosses, 3,000 bronze.
Dying time.
Four of us doing 350k DPS and above. Okay. Okay. 4 threads per boss as well. Okay.
For a Zandalari priest to endure. But it ain't no thing. Take your trinkets. You'll be needing them. I be going now. Time to find a new home for myself. This be a doorway.
The XP loot item was epic and gave me exactly 4.5 bars of experience. There we go then. Normal mode raids. Normal mode raids are your leveling raids. That's a thing. That's definitely a thing.
Look here. It is the history of Xian.
Half a level per boss at 25.
Powerful sorcerer who kept the kingdom.
If people then follow this, right? If you go straight at, you know, if you follow this, you're going to be absolutely flying to level 70 on alts.
This looks to be the record of Kyang
10 to 25 heroic dungeons, 25 plus normal raids, ding 70 GG.
with an iron fist.
That feels like it, you know. That feels it. And it's only going to be easier because you'll be able to film those normal raids so much more easily. Like I said, for me, this is more about breaking that like psychological barrier that normal raids or grouped raid content is difficult. Like, break that barrier and you realize that, oh shit, okay, yeah, the things are just going to melt in here. It might be a different case when you ding 70 and you're doing heroics, but worry about that when you've dinged 70 and are doing heroics, you know.
Most powerful, maniacal rulers who ever abused the imperial throne.
You have 402 gear and you've used over 100k on upgrades. Well, yeah, I have personally. But, you know, if you're putting a group together, it wouldn't be too difficult to find one or, you know, you only need a single person that's juiced.
In body and
I mean, at these sorts of kill rates, it wouldn't surprise me if before too long players are able to like actually solo normal raids. So group composition matters very little at that point.
there is nothing I cannot take soon. You will understand why my subjects feel.
Oh, we had our first rip.
Darkness comes for you, and the darkness comes for you have angered the Emperor. The sentence is death.
39 health points and he hit me for 151. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, that hurts. I've got 1.4 million health. It's wild.
Secret passage has opened beneath the platform. This way.
You can't really count on that, can you?
These dark halls have not been
Yeah, but
footholds for many
no, you're right. You can't. You can't necessarily. But the concept is that slowly but surely, sure, my player power is probably a week ahead of like the curve. But in a week's time, most level 70s will be this strong.
The Mogul enslaved all of the races of Bandai
And so,
and bent
you know,
them to
and
their
those level 70s will still be incentivized to do their normal raids every day. So we'll still be looking to join groups, because if you can fly through 6 bosses and get 3,000 bronze in like a matter of minutes, it's still going to be more efficient than doing any farm. This is likely to be something that we look at doing if we can get this kind of working smooth. This is likely something that we can spend an hour a day and just pump through the normal stuff. Just absolutely blast it. Get the bronze out of it. It's probably the quickest bronze per hour that you're going to be able to obtain. It's just zerging normal raids. You can level alts, you can bring friends. Group composition is going to matter very little. You know, just bring people. Just go, go, go. I keep trying to press multi-shot, but I've got my single target talents on apparently.
This room pulses with energy, but feels unlike any we have seen so far.
Regards from Chalida Froglord.
Anything like this, the
Thank you,
Mogul
thank you.
hide their secrets well.
Chalida streaming, I guess. Oh, why has my Twitch died? Hang on.
This seems to be a terminal controlling the device. Let's see here.
No, sorry, it was my stream dashboard. My stream dashboard had died. The stream's fine.
Magnificent. It talks. This seems
talks.
beyond what we thought the Mogul were capable of.
I wish this dude would drop his mount, you know. That would be cool.
This could get messy.
Fire the laser. The TV is off. Sorry, Jack. I forgot. You're right, I should put the telly on. Boom! Down he goes. Down he goes.
The machine has been destroyed.
I think I was getting 4 threads from that as well. Did somebody just get an epic? Oh no, somebody was getting
These discs look
somebody was getting, what do you call them?
cannot place their own.
Meta gems.
They call to me. The
Welcome in there, Jack. Good morning to you. Or well, afternoon, but by this point.
I see everything clearly now. The Titans. It would seem the Moguls salvaged and repurposed ancient Titan technology to advance their empire. We must go. We are not done yet.
This is pretty smooth, you know, boys and girls. This has gone very well so far.
Guide your steps.
It's gone very well. I'm the only one that died this run and did it twice. Hey, somebody's gotta. It makes a change, it's not me. Oh yeah, we gotta kill the ads. Okay, by the time I got to the ad, he's dead. Whoops. Where are you? Here? There he is. Came in with 110% experience on the cloak. It's now up to 184. Yeah. This is why doing the normal mode raids as you level up is absolutely bis. Absolutely bis. %12 per boss. Yeah, permanent 12% per boss. And for reference, you can come back tomorrow and do it again. Right? You can come back tomorrow and do it again. So even if you don't ding 70 on the first character, you can come back tomorrow and do it again. It's going to be wild. This is the thing that I don't think so many people have quite realised yet. That sure, you don't get a 324% cloak. Oh no, boo hiss, you don't get a 324% cloak off the bat. But I shit you not, you could be 600% by the time you ding level 70 if you do it right. And that's if you do it all on one day, in one sitting. Tactics? What tactics? Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 threads I got from that. 6 threads? But then would a new alt get the 600%? Unfortunately not, no, but... we can head on to Heart of Fear. What I would say is there's a couple of guys, I think, in the group that don't qualify for Heart of Fear, right? Isn't Heart of Fear 35? So the couple, there's a couple of people that can't follow us onto Flame, but everybody else can carry on through if they wish. We can get another couple of people in. 35 plus we will need. Thank you very much, boys and girls, those who joined there. Heart of Fear. Where's Heart of Fear? Where even is it? Where even is it? Heart of Fear. Let's mosey on over. Dread wastes. I'm going to be sweaty. Let me try and get another couple of people in to fill the gaps. Then can I maybe get a summon? Can we skip the fake rock called Bon Jovi? It'll be over in a sec. It'll be over in a sec. Let's get start group. Heart of Fear. 10-player normal. Manthe. We have room for one tank and two DPS. We have room for one tank and 2 DPS. Did you get any benefit at 70 for having a high bonus experience? No, none at all. No, none whatsoever. Oh, we've already got 2 healers. If you want to switch to DPS, you can. We need two DPS. 2 DPS is all we need. I'll do it for the most part on first come, first served. 1 DPS need. 1 DPS. Priest, you've queued up again as healer. Are you wanting to come as DPS? Can do healer. Oh, it's Kahani, is that you? Are you and your priest? Okay, let's bring you in as nice. If anybody that's made their way over there can throw some summons out, appreciates. 750 bronze, another bunch of bronze. Right, let's see if we can get Heart of Fear as smooth. Start flying. Why have I got that as... I don't need to track that anymore. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Clickety clickety. Clickety clickety. Where's student gone? Come back, student. Right, how many bosses are here? Heart of Fear is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 6 bosses. So another 3,000 bronze from here. Wants to summon me to the Heart of Fear. I'm already here. Right, see how scaling works in this place, shall we? Didn't the first trash pack in here used to be a really good gold farm? I'm pretty sure people used to farm this place semi-aggressively just for raw gold. Oh, Motes of Harmony. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. With a good old potion of treasure finding. Nostalgia kick or what? God, I really should have gone AoE spec for this, shouldn't I? Oh wait, what happened? Hang on, we lost somebody. We lost somebody. Oh, he was saved. Okay. We can get somebody else in. We can get somebody else in. Before we go in, let me get somebody else in. We'll hang on, start a group. We'll wait for one more. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Ah, poor student. Let's be fair. Wipe it up. Wipe it up, boys and girls. Wipe it up. Let's be. We can get somebody else in. Wipe it up. Or reset it. Is it resettable? We'll wipe it up. It's fine. There's no repair fees. Wipe it up. We'll get somebody else in. We'll make sure somebody gets a full run out of it. We've got room for 1 DPS if somebody wants to come. In you come. And if we can get a summon out, that would be wonderful. Before we pull the boss again. Have you tried the ward tactic on bosses? I haven't. Somebody said something about ward something. I haven't. But we will see. Oh, it's Mikey. Okay, cool. Welcome in. Aren't we meant to have a death knight for this ward tactic thing, whatever it is? I don't know what that is. Ward is big busted, also a bit buggy. I don't think we need it. Like a couple of us here are pumped to the hills anyway. We'll figure that stuff out next time. Let's you just spam ward on the off tank, is that what it is? Healers spam heals on him. I don't think we need cheese. These are normal modes. Maybe this is kind of good info to have for heroics, but for this normal stuff, I think it's just spank it. Just absolutely slap it. Everybody has to have it. Basically, everybody have the meta gem ward of salvation and then stack it on a tank who gets overhealed as much as possible. When the buff goes off, it does insane damage. Does about 40 million damage per player. Okay, yeah, that seems like cheese that might be useful for like heroics and stuff. This is meant to just be quick, simple. Get through the normals, get some bonus XP for low-level characters. We'll figure out. And we'll do cheese strats maybe another time. One thing at a time. Crushing the boss, I think it's pretty useless on normal. Yeah, cheese I think would be more useful on heroic. I'll look into that, I'll figure that out. But for now we'll just kind of, you know, play it normal. I think the boss is melting. I don't think there's much need for cheese. Boss is pretty melting. Boom! Down it goes. Another 500 bronze, don't mind if I do. Happy. We don't need to, but don't forget this isn't usual pug DPS. Well, yeah, true. There's clearly 3 of us in here that are quite well juiced. Ooh, ouch, that stung. Ouch. Woo. Does anybody know how to get epic gear pieces? Get very lucky is pretty much the only tactic regarding epics from what I've seemed to have seen. Some people were getting epics dropped from frogs, but like I saw like maybe 2 people in the entire time get an epic from frogs. Heroic raids probably might drop some heroic gear, some epic gear.
Here to see and learn from the coming display of martial prowess. On your guard, invaders.
Ah, my cooldowns weren't even off. Oh dear. I'm only going to do the DPS of 4 people instead of 5. Oh, now it's off. Let's go. Is he going to do his runny thing at some point? I vaguely remember this boss. I say vaguely. What does Unseen Strike do? I don't even know. Oh, we lost a tank. Don't we have to run across the room at some point? Is it now? Doesn't he spit us all out and then we have to run away? Oh, my pet's still going absolutely ham on him. Zoom! Hunters with blink for the win. Down he goes. Hunters with blink for the win. Nice. Nice. Up to 204% experience. 216 now. That'll do it. That'll do it. 12% per boss. Making normal raids the best source of bronze might be a 500 IQ move by Blizzard. Completionists drawn to grind bronze would probably not raid on retail, but get a desire to go and do so after the event. Well, yeah, this is it, right? This is kind of why I wanted to do this today. This is probably the first time in history you've seen me put a raid group together, right? But it's because I do think for this mode it is going to be the meta. Sure, you can 2x4 farm bronze all day long if you've got the opportunity and the desire to do it, but maybe doing a clear of the normal dungeons once a day at 500 bronze a boss is going to add up really quickly. You kill 4 bosses and you've got a new mount, you know? It's going to add up really quickly. If you stick to it and you do it daily sort of thing, you should be able to slap. What's this? A wild Manthias appears on a Sunday? Is it not Monday today? Is it not Monday today? Don't confuse me like that. I swear it's Monday. You've literally put doubts in my mind now. It's definitely Monday. You lie. I should also point out, like probably a lot of us here, I have no idea what's going on here, so I'm going to nuke the legs, and then we nuke the body, and then we see what happens. And if I do enough damage fast enough, then mechanics don't matter. Flails to hit at least 2 players and gain fury. Okay. I mean, I don't think he's going to gain fury fast enough, honestly. Senses the passage of pheromones and begins to cast crush. I suspect that's probably something you should stay out of. Let's nuke legs. But yeah, just purely breaking that psychological barrier of getting people into raids. It could be 500 IQ. I don't disagree. Normalizing people joining groups and doing raids, and sort of getting more people in. This kind of sums back for me personally. This leads me to one of my consistent arguments about this game, is that I don't strictly believe this game needs to be anywhere near as difficult as it actually is. Like, sure, you can have 1% content. 1% content is fine. No problem with having content for the 1%ers. But everything else should be a piece of piss. Right? I think they need to knock down the difficulty of mythic raiding by at least 20, 30, 40, 50%. What's the benefit of having it be so goddamn pixel perfect difficult at the top end? What does that offer people? I don't see why the game needs to be so difficult at the top end, as it more than anything just seems to be a detraction for people to even try, if that makes sense. I don't know. Zerg here, spears were bugged yesterday, focus the menders. Okay, kill battle menders as prio. Kill battle menders. Make things die. Bit of raid damage going out now. I think I've got too much health for it to notice. Bomb goes out on somebody. I'm trying to learn as we go along here. I'm assuming not standing in the bomb is probably a good idea. Just a hint. Let's not stand in the bomb. Dead. There we go. Dead. Somebody on Towley's stream said goats, but I don't know what goats. Goats in the Vale of the Eternal Blossoms up on the cliffs. No, not Valley of the Four Winds, sorry. Up on these cliffs here. There's 5 packs of goats which hyperspawn. It's very quickly becoming the new frogs. It's not as juiced as frogs because they don't drop the lesser charms, but it drops bronze, it drops threads, and they hyperspawn. So it ticks 3 of the boxes. You need to be killing elites for the chance at like lesser charms, which is why why frogs were so good. But at 500 boss, 500 bronze a boss, I'm at 500 bronze a boss, I would say this is pretty good. Any reason why your cape is still 100%? I've got a random thread in my inventory. Is anybody else getting threads for some reason? Are people not getting their 12% per boss? I don't seem to be getting 12% per boss either. Not that it makes any difference for me, but a low level still getting their 12% per boss. At 70, you just don't get them anymore. I got one on the last boss. At 65 plus, you don't get the XP threads.
You must be powerful to have come this far.
Oh shit, this is a boss. Hang on, I didn't even notice. Cooldowns, I suppose. As long as lower levels are getting their 12% per boss, it's all good. Obviously at 70 it doesn't make a blind bit of difference, so. Oh, it was a big dude. Do we fuck up the big dude? Oh, big dude get fucked. Okay, what's he doing? Okay, he's down. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, goats is probably the go-to perma farm. I would suggest, my suggestion I think is probably going to be that the best bronze farm you can do is a normal mode clear of the raids for 500 bronze a boss, and then once you've exhausted that as an option for the day, then maybe kill some goats and just keep yourself busy if you want to be playing any more than that. It's as detailed of a bronze farm as I can give right now, but and I'm sort of trying to showcase the fact that normal modes are not to be scared of. Because let's be real, if I can do it, so can anybody else. Good luck getting into pre-mades at with a low item level character. Make the group yourself. I haven't had to do any what you'd consider raid leading. All I needed to know is that I need 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 6 DPS. Boom. If you set the group up, GG, well played. It honestly doesn't matter. It might... I mean, the reality is give it a little bit of time and it might be a little bit more difficult to get into normal dungeons if you are like 320 item level, because every level 70 will also have got to that point at some point. But like I said, just make the group. Simple. I know that's not the perfect answer for a lot of people, but it is a answer that does work.
Yes! Sing in agony!
No more excuses, Empress. Eliminate these cretins, or I will kill you myself.
Oh, I got feared. Still feared.
I have failed.
Nice. Nice. Last boss giving 6 threads and a bigger bronze cache. Is this, am I getting these bigger bronze caches off the last bosses by proxy of... Oh no, I've got 3 750 ones. Absolutely terrified of tanking. Well, I hope that's showcased that it... I mean, you smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. No problems whatsoever. Oh yeah, it's probably because of the achievements right now, isn't it? Yeah, first time of doing it. Where next, boys and girls? What's the next one? Where are we off to next? Next on our list is Toes. Toes. Off to Toes. Let's go goggle some toes. Oh, I've got 3 minutes on me flipping Hearthstone still. Toes is going to be a minimum level of 40. So are we likely to have any levers, or is everybody still coming along? In fact, are we a full 70 group right now? Oh, I feel kind of bad if we're a full 70 group. Okay, well, maybe I will put forth the idea that we try and bring some more lower level people next time, but okay. Can I change character? Need the rest on your main? Yeah, absolutely, yeah, sure. No problem. Terrace of the Endless Springs then. Where's that when it's at home? That's Mogashon's. I don't even flipping know where it is. Hello? Mogashon Vaults. Siege of Orgrimmar. Where even is it? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. I'll just get summoned. Not a clue where it is. Doesn't look like it on the map. Oh, it's in Valley, is it? Okay. Where? You lot are liars. Oh, it's right at the top there. It's the cheeky one. I remember now. Yeah, yeah. It's in the little no man's land. If you were swapping character, whisper me and I'll invite you back in. In fact, can I 1 get a summon and 2 go for a pee? I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm a coming. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember where this is now. We're missing a tank. I'll do it this way for you. I'll do it that way for you. Oh, sorry, we're missing DPS. Sorry. You'll have to tell me what your character name is, because multiple people have said hi. Dog 3. Are you able to... do you want DPS? How many characters have you got? Dog 3, dog hunts. You can. On which character do you want to do it on? You'll go balance on that one, okay. Okay. Right, where are we at? Let's get me in. Pie for sale. I mean, slap it on whoever you want, really. Where's my summon things gone? Clickety click. Love this little summon portal, by the way. Love this little summon portal. Very handy. Very handy. Let me just do some scrappy real quick as well. Anything that's green. Need it in retail. Yeah. It's one of those like I said, I think I don't think it takes anything away from warlocks being able to summon by giving people a consumable to use to summon. I don't think that takes away from anybody's fun. Got a lot of blue items from this situation as well, which if I was to actually look through these and trash all of these as well, these are going to give me quite some value of bronze also. So I think like 500 per boss is your bare minimum, right, for bronze? Because if you get any gear that you can then scrap as well, that could almost double your bronze if you get lucky with scrapping the rare stuff. Boom. Right. Trash out the way.
The terrace was not meant for your kind. The endless waters will cleanse
I do not know if there's a specific target here or what the crack is. I'm just killing people. Cleansing water. Dispel. Are these new, by the way? Have they added this for this mode? These little things that pop up on your screen that tells you what the hell you're meant to be doing. I don't remember that being a thing in retail even. Kill this thing, maybe? I don't know. Kill things. Make things die. Should I do all raids when I hit 70? You can do all of them before you hit 70. You don't need to wait till 70. Normal modes you can do staggered throughout leveling. 25, 35, 40, 50, and 60. I think the raids unlock. I mean, if you didn't do them, you want to do a normal mode sweep because that's the requirement to get your necklace. Your neck comes from completing all of the normal raids. Why for you not dead? Now you're dead. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god, how much gear? Lord have mercy.
No, the waters. I must resist.
Up to 283%. Stack it up. Stack it up. Too long. I look better than you. I look better than you. I forget I have Blink, you know. I should use Blink to get out of that sort of stuff. Like that, see? Boom. Magic. I'm taking damage and I have no idea why. What are these buffs about? Okay, well, it doesn't matter, does it? It's dead. Doesn't matter, it's dead. Whoops. I don't know why I was taking damage then. Oh, you want to dip in the light beam? Oh, okay. I'll remember that for heroics. Whoops. I'm at the point where I have absolutely no idea about these bosses, by the way, boys and girls. If there's ever a boss where I should spec into AoE spec, let me know. I'm just laser focused on single target right now. Because I can't remember half of these raid bosses. Rarely do you need an AoE build, but last two a single target. Okay. Stand in your bloomy thing. Where'd you go? Hello? Do we have to find her? Ah, I do vaguely remember this. Come back, you bitch. Where you at? Where you at? Hello? Ah, you're here. Is there a reason to be close, or is it just not to get pushed away, I guess? Down you go. Good job, boys and girls. Smooth as silk. $2.95, 1 bar into 62 now. Yeah, if I've planned this out correctly, it's theoretically possible in one day to hit level 70 on a brand new character with over 600% bonus experience by the end of it. So the 324% cloak thing, it's a bit dead argument now, isn't it, really? It's a bit of a dead argument. Sure, you don't get it from day one and you don't get it for everything, but it would be nice if there was some way to pass on slightly more juice to your ults when they start off than 100%, but I guess it's fine. Oh no, my cooldown's not up for 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's go. Is there such thing as having too much haste? I literally can't press my buttons fast enough. I kill ads unless told not to. So let's kill ads. Okay, that's fine. I wondered why I had 50 plus stacks of something then. And then I suddenly realised it's my own debuff. Whoops! stack here. Go with that. Down he goes. Like that. Like that. Getting a little less than half a level per boss. That's good, you know. That's good. That's what you want. That's what you want whilst leveling. That's what you want. Bronze for days. Smashed it. Smashed it. Where are we going now? Throne of Thunder. Throne of Thunder. Does anybody know what time we started the first raid? I don't, but I'm going to check the VOD, you know. I'm going to check the VOD on this. Because, like I said, I really, really do think that a sweep of normal raids, almost on the daily, is going to be the most optimal way of getting that first big chunk of bronze, you know. So if you are trying to collect your bronze, if you're trying to upgrade your gear, whatever it is you need your bronze for, I really do think one of the most optimal things to do is going to be pump your normal mode raids. Also, if you can, like, for example, like what we've done here, get a group find a group that is willing to go through them all. If you want to, I'm sure that will be a thing. Set up a raid time so we can all come. Well, yeah, this is the thing. At the moment, today was like, for me personally, today was just a bit of a test, right? I wanted to see how things work, how things plan out. But this is definitely more making me think that, you know, can we just pump through? Because these, it's flex, right? So surely it scales. Can we bring a fuckload? Can we just bring a bunch of everybody? I don't actually know what the rules are, if I'm honest. But if we can, only Siege of Orgrimmar is flex. Okay. So it's 10 players for the normal ones, but then once we hit Siege of Orgrimmar, we can bring a bunch. Start of your journey of accidentally becoming a raid leader. I don't think that's the case, but you know, it'd be funny, wouldn't it? It'd be funny. From Goblin to raid leader. It's the title of a good book. I mean, Siege of Orgrimmar is likely to be the one that people want to do, right? Because your Garrosh kill per day is going to be like up there with what people actually want to do. Because your Garrosh kill is going to get you the bone of something, right? Which is what people want 20 of to get their tusks. So the first raids, people are going to be less bothered about. But like Siege of Orgrimmar is what people probably will want to do every day, given the chance. Sorry, I've been an absolute scumbag. I'll let you guys get there and give me a summon. I got to pull some streamer privileges. I'm too busy talking. What I also want to check through is if there's any of this gear that I might break down for bonus bronze. I'm assuming all of these blues have the chance to. All the blues have a chance to give extra bronze on top. Did you make a guild? I haven't actually made a guild for this, no, for this mode. The fact that Horde and Alliance can you know, we can all jump in, it doesn't make a difference really. But from an organisation point of view, I suppose it helps, but 319 experience from about 140ish, and I've gone from level 55 to 62 so far. Nalik is up. Oh, Nalik's up. Give me summons. Oh, I left myself behind. Get summons up, we'll kill Nalek. Time runners and retail characters can be in the same guild. You assume I'm in a guild in retail. I'm not. Predominantly because my main focus is on like goblin-y stuff, goal making. There's not usually the desire for goblins to hang around with too many other goblins. And so, like, gold-making guilds have historically just been a shit show. So much so that I've never bothered. But for this, and maybe going into the War Within, where you can have cross-realm guilds, I might put one together, as it might actually hold its weight for a bit longer. The problem is I'm not like I said, I've said this before when it comes to being to having a guild. I don't mind being the face of the guild. I don't mind even being the guild master, whatever the case may be. But I don't particularly want to be the guild master, like the raid leader, if that makes sense. I would require the assistance of others to do a lot of the heavy lifting. And I'm open and honest about that from the word go. Right? If people want to do it, we can absolutely do it. But if the expectation falls on me to be doing all of it, I'm probably not the person to be doing that. Because I just know I won't. It's the honest answer. Like I said, I think this is one of those things where honesty wins, right? I just know that I probably wouldn't do it. I don't want to be the person who makes another streamer guild that ends up being a meme. Right. Come here, puppy. How do we get you? Oh, he's a beefy boy, isn't he? He's a beefy boy. We're going to pop some cooldowns, maybe? He's a beefy boy. What have we got going on here? That's my debuff. Also, regarding the remix side of things, like I know, my focus is only going to be on remix for a short period of time. The very second the beta turns up, I'm out of it. This is also one of the reasons why I didn't really want to like front the guild, if that makes sense. Because I know there'll be a lot of people that would want, that probably don't care so much about the beta, and would will probably continue with remix. I, though, know categorically the second beta turns up, this is getting put down and I'll be off doing something else. Do we have a full group of people still? We still have a full group of people. Nice. Let's head in and we can summon people inside. We don't need to mess about outside anymore. What did Nalek do for us? Did we get anything off him? 250 bronze. What's the best bronze farm at the moment? Clearing normal raids should be probably high up there on your priority list. Secondly, probably working your way through the campaign quest lines in each zone is pretty convenient, and it's it's solo. Much after you've completed all of that, you're looking at like hyperspawn mob grinds. Today it's goat season. Yesterday it was frog season. What it'll be tomorrow, who knows? Who knows? I suspect if you do nothing, a normal run of Siege of Orgrimmar per day is probably a good use of your time. As there's like 14 bosses in there, that's 7k bronze for however long it takes you to complete it. Plus your bony bone currency for your heirlooms or your tusks of Manoroth. Plus, obviously, you have the chance of getting blues and gear that can be disenchanted down as well. You're going to get a shitload of threads from every boss, all sorts of stuff. Can we reset? We can reset if I know how to reset. Like that, apparently. On the landfall quest chain, when you get to the Circle of Wills, the bronze farm there is insane. Please tell more. I don't know what that bit is. Is it just because there's lots of shit you have to kill and it all gives you... On the landfall quest chain, Circle of Wills. It's a bonkers hyperspawn instance too when you get there. That's an interesting one. Might look into that. Quest is violence in the arena. Okay. Just don't get it frogged. Frogs was always going to happen. Frogs was always going to happen. Frogs was always going to get frogged for the simple reason, the fact that it was something that people knew about even before this mode started, right? Frogs has been a thing forever. And I said day one it was going to get nerfed. I said before people even were doing it, I said it was going to get nerfed. Why is there a hoon in great big question mark here? What was it? Does this boss in a pug with a... In a pug yesterday, and it was still faster using the ward tactic. I don't know what this ward tactic business is. I've stated I will find it out though. I have no idea what the fucking else just happened here then. What happened here? I stopped paying attention for 1 second. I stopped paying attention and everything dipped. What happened there? Whoops. Dodge the floating ones, the circles. Okay. Hey, double golden wiggly boy. Touch tips. What about this spirit dude behind us? Are we not nuking him? Can we kill these spirit flare things? I don't know. Do we kill these? Don't we kill these like one platform at a time? Is there a way to not get blown about all the time? Oh, you stand on this bit. Okay. Today I learn. There's me ducking and dodging, weaving, ducking and diving. And you can stand on the middle bit where the where it doesn't suck you off. Sometimes getting sucked off is not the play. We got a bonus boy behind us. Don't touch the light. Stand in the Healy thing. Nice. Nice. Love that. Let's go again. Pulled. Pulled. The safe spots are on the edges of this. Because the wind goes the other way. Oh, well, safe-ish. Safe-ish. Double pull. Just head to the stairs, head to the stairs, head to the stairs. Oh, wiggly boys. Wiggly boys. I don't know why I did that in such a camp voice. Apologies. Okay. Any new frog farms? Goat is on the menu today. Goat curry. Goat curry is going to be the play, I reckon, today. Not that we've showcased it much on stream today, but we've been raiding instead. But goat curry, yeah, killing some goats is the plan. It's not frog level tasty, but it's a hyper spawn that supports more people.
The tribes have assembled. Ye face not one force, but the combined might of all the Troll Empire. The hand of Zul will span all the continents of Azeroth once again, and ye lesser races will know pain.
That was the worst trash pack in here. Nice. Hard bit done. Hard bit done, I reckon. If it gets streamed, to be honest, it's going to get nerfed. Well, the reality is the frogs were only OP because of the what do you call them? The charms, right? These things, lesser charms of good fortune. That's the only reason why frogs was OP. Frogs have been nerfed, but frogs are not dead, right? You can still hyperspawn frogs, and you can still get bronze, and it's competitive with a lot of other hyperspawns now. It's just not like stupid level overpowered. Sets his eyes and stamps his tail. How important are these ads? Are these ads so important they need focusing? Or can they just be cleaved down? Let's just kill them. Nice. Smooth. Oh, doesn't he gain a debuff when he does a charge? Damage taken increased by 50%. So blow cooldowns when he hits the wall. Noted. Oh, friends. Chalak friend. Need for Speed Underground? Yeah. What an epic game that was, by the way. Who's going to get the sleigh? Oh, 420 DPS. Love it. 420 DPS. Blazed. Actually blazed. Good job, boys and girls. Well done. We move on. I want a 99 Civic just to stroll in blasting this song. Yeah. Windows down. Neon lights on the floor. I used to love the Need for Speed games, you know. Like the original ones, though, they got silly and they got ridiculous, and the newer ones are just actual trashed here. But the old Need for Speed games were god tier games. Just made a fresh tune, did a heroic dungeon before doing anything else at level 10, topped the meters and was pulling aggro from the tank. The scaling's broken. Well, that, yeah, it is. Level 10s in heroic dungeons are mental. I was out DPS'd in a heroic dungeon by a level 10 boomkin with a moonfire dot. That was it. It was crazy. A moonfire dot pulled top DPS. This is the thing, right? This game mode, it just is taking a few days to like find its feet. People were like expecting this to be like super broken OP game mode where you could just step in and one-shot shit, and it is that. It's just it takes a little bit of time to get the wheels turning. Trust me when I say, in like a few days' time, when a few more people have like got a few levels under their belt, got a few threads, collected some threads, spent a bit of bronze on some gear upgrades, it's just going to tip into the realms of just mental, crazy Zug mode. The whole frog grind power spike that some players, including myself, have got at the moment won't last very long. People are like, oh, I'll never catch up. And it's like, trust me, if you play a little bit, you will. Because your power level doesn't increase like we're used to seeing it increase. Your power level almost increases exponentially, not additively. It's way more Diablo-like. So it's... Do these guys share health? I'm just wondering whether I should have gone AoE for this build. Whatever. I'm rooted. Can I not get out of that? I can. Are we meant to be DPSing any specific person here? Or are we just making them bleed? High Priestess seems to be the target. I remember there was an order to this, but I can't remember what the order was. And it also doesn't seem to have made much of a difference. Did you do any frog farming off stream before the nerf? Not really, like maybe 20 minutes max, but I wasn't particularly in a group sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really use or abuse, like, yes, I definitely killed frogs. I'm not a frog denier. I definitely killed frogs, but I definitely did not absorb anywhere near as much of a boost as others. Can I use your Zygor code for the discount if I'm already subbed? Very good question. No idea. Not that I would particularly recommend this, but it is going to save you. I don't know if I should be recommending this, but you can always cancel your sub and resubscribe. I don't know how that works. But yeah, 20% off with code Manthe works. It's you plug it in at checkout. I don't know how it works with resubscribing. I honestly haven't asked. Bats. I'm Batman. What's the add-on that sees the cloak stats? Well, this one here is just a weak aura. This one is Narcissus. It was updated a couple of days ago. So even if you have Narcissus, make sure you've updated your add-ons. Kill turtles, so we switch to turtles, okay. Kick them in the direction of the boss to stun the boss. Oh, I remember this now, yeah. How much of Drizzling Rose percentage will carry over to alts? 100%. The maximum you can get on... The maximum you can get is 100%. Your pet is out of range of the target. Where the flippin' hell, Student? Student, you back up there, you stupid flappy bird. Student, we're meant to be topping the DPS charts here. Flappy McFlapperson's holding us back. Right, the whirly turtles didn't get very far, did they? So is this now where we boot them into the boss? Don't get hit by shit. I can do that. Bats. Stinky bats. Okay, he didn't last very long. It's fine. It's fine. Whew. Decade-old bug still in the game. Video not skippable. You do know that Blizzard doesn't actually have a quality control team, right? You know, QA is two letters that do not are not present at Blizzard. Is it better to farm or to raid for bronze? My take is very much that I think a full sweep of normals is the best use of your time initially. If you have extra time in your day and you want to farm yet more bronze, you can you can do farms, you can do a bunch of stuff. Take dog for a walk. Be back in 15 minutes. If you still have some place, I would join. Okay, we can get. Okay, dog has happily switched to tank. We can get another DPS in, or we can 9-man it. How many more bosses have we got in here? I'm just thinking that if we bring somebody new in, they're going to get like half a run. If somebody wants to come for half a run, we can get somebody else in. I don't object, but we're a few bosses down. Wouldn't it be better to have a few tunes and then just do full raids every day? Well, yeah, a full sweep of normal feels like the play, honestly. That feels like the play to me. Yeah, EU. We'll clear trash, wait before the next boss, boys and girls, and we'll pull in another DPS. Somebody might as well get a kill. Work towards there. Get somebody some bronze. First come, first served. One spot for a DPS. We'll summon once we get to the boss. I will join for Siege. Finish that with 9-man. Yeah, we'll worry about Siege in a minute. Yeah, we'll summon you in once we get to the boss. There's no point summoning mid trash. Dong. We have dinged the dong. It's odd how I kind of roughly remember this place. Bong. Magira. Is that how you pronounce it? Probably not. Sounds a bit like Bajira. Bajira's three-headed sister. I don't know if Bajira has a sister. And I definitely don't know how many heads she has. All speculation. Cannot confirm nor deny. Student following this time? He is. Good. Remember to get summons in, boys and girls. Before we pull. Oh, we've already got one out. Nice. This is fun, but I can feel it's not my usable dungeon farm. I'm not getting into the zone doing this. See, that's the difference when you when you do stuff solo or in a group. It's definitely different. Can't sum. Oh, says he's saved. We're running normal mode, so it's saved, unfortunately. Let's try again. What another summoning, but I've done some bosses. Four bosses down. Oh. We'll try again tomorrow. We'll get somebody else in. We'll get somebody else. We'll get somebody else in. One spot for DPS. How many summoning portals? Let's get him in. Clickety clicks. How many portals have we got down? Which is the fastest portal? Which one's are gonna pop out? Where are you gonna pop out of? Nice. Nice. Now I remember there's 3 heads and they do certain things and you have to kill one at a time or something. I can't remember. I live by the theory, nuke it until it's dead. Don't kill blue. Always kill red or green. Wants to summon me? I'm good, thanks. Right. Just focus one each time. Should we just all focus one? I don't know. This is one of those runs, boys and girls, where we just kill things and we see what happens. Right, you're doing some poison business. Don't appreciate that. Right. Dead. Let's go blue. Let's go blue. Or DPS go blue at least. I think you need to tank red, but DPS go blue. Go green. Do raid things, exactly. Taking a lot of damage. Why am I taking a lot of damage? No idea. What are the debuffs on these? All damage. Damage of all throw. Okay, whatever. I can't read that. It's too fast. Got too many buttons to press. Do we ever go red, or do we just do it completely by killing green? Or killing not red ever? Color gets stronger when we kill it. I'm trying to work out why we don't kill red. What's the law for not killing red? I'm sure there is logic, but I don't know what it is. I trust the consensus. Yeah, like that. That's how we do it. Good job, boys and girls. Well done. Sif by magic. Sif by magic. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. This isn't an MDI run. Let's just kill stuff. Get him gone. Oh yeah, this is snails. Don't get one shot by snails. I'm glad you reminded me, because I am absolutely convinced I'd get slimed. Fuck me, a spider landed on my head. I forgot about that thing as well. All stay in melee range. Yep. He's a worm. Gastropod. Down he goes. I don't even want to loot him. I'm not even going to loot him. Snailed. Woo, got him. Got him. There's always one. You got slugged on. Don't worry, you got another chance to get slugged on here. Ooh, slug go. Ah, where did the spider come from? Who turned on the spiders? Is arachnophobia mode not a thing yet? Oh shit, are we all spidered? How do we undo spiders? Like that, I guess. Whoops. What could possibly go wrong? See you later, spider. Oh, that was close. Nearly got everybody slugged. Nice. Nice. Right, Flappy Bird time. Flappy Bird. Odds on me getting blasted off here. Odds on me getting blasted off. I sense this is quite high. Isn't there some shit we need to do with eggs here? I can't quite remember, but I think there's something. Is it another Zug Zug? Can't remember, man. Look, memory is not my strong point. Just use heroic leap so you can jump back. I don't need it. I've got disengage. It's fine. That is clever, though. I will give you that. That's 500 IQ, big brain, that is. It's thinking like a pro. Or at this rate, we're not going to have to deal with really much of anything. I'm going to not stand near the edge, though. Feed young. Something happens here. Don't stand in the goo. Aye, aye, Captain. Hot personals. Look at me sounding like Max. 1 pixel to the left. Okay. Well, that's another spank. That goes in the spank bank. Not that one. Not that one. And we fly! I bet Student doesn't fly, does he? No, of course he doesn't. Right, Foggy Boys. Second offhand after only 17 hours of play. GG. I don't even want to look at my slash played right now. Son of a... Get the fuck off me. Who put me in a cave? %393% experience at 64 now. In theory, by the time we get all the way through Siege of Orgrimmar, you should be 600%. Which should make your last few levels, if you need any, remarkably fast. Right then, Mr. Eyeball.
Thousands of years without new playthings. I will enjoy this.
Pew! I guess don't stand in pink stuff. Would be a plan. Find and defeat the Crimson Frogs. More frogs! Telling me we gotta kill more frogs. Have we not killed enough frogs? Ow! I'm dead! Okay, what the flipping hell happened there? What went down there? I got distracted by the potential frog. We crossed beams. Okay. No cross beamage. No touching tips. No crossing swords. This boss was a pug killer. Well, in theory, we're one step above a pug. In theory, one step above a pug. What's your solution to those that didn't farm frogs and/or for those that did? Both parties just continue doing exactly what they're doing. Those who farmed frogs are probably a few days ahead of those that didn't farm frogs, but in a game mode where it's predominantly, it predominantly doesn't matter. Everybody will get there eventually. The strength of those that did farm some frogs will only make it easier for those that didn't. There's this weird speed bump at level 70 where you feel unnecessarily weak, but you can. Those who have farmed frogs will make it easier for those that haven't. That's probably the easy way of looking at it. Do we have a better plan of action here? Do we have a better plan of action? We are full at the moment, Mr. Norton, but stay tuned. Don't panic when the beams come out. Make sure somebody's always in yellow. Probably. One has to always be in a beam or it ticks high damage. Okay. Disintegration beam seems to be the problem here. Huh, he's got a 10-minute enrage timer. I don't think we'll hit the enrage timer. Cross Eyes creates a maze of eyesores across the platform wherever he channels his beam. Eyesores inflict a bunch of damage to victims within their area of effect every second. Avoid the disintegration beam, as it's an insta-kill, but stand in light spectrum. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. Right, let's give this a go then. Where's these frogs at then? Okay, I'm in some fire one right now, and it doesn't. Okay. Did I balls that up then? I have a sense I might have done. What was going on here? I was in the infrared light apparently. This is one of those where more dots might not fix it. Right. Let's have a look, shall we? Is this heroic? No, no, no. This is just normal. We're just learning. We're learning. Has no. If he has no valid melee targets, he instead gazes at all players, inflicting damage. So melee must stay in melee range. Fixes his gaze on his current target, inflicts a bunch of damage. Victims of the attack suffer a serious wound and get an arterial cut until they are restored to full health. So tanks with arterial cuts need a full heal. Focuses beam of pure destruction directly in front of him. Players who are caught in the beam are insta-gibbed, so don't get insta-gibbed. will spawn a blue, a red, and a yellow eye to cast 3 colour beams, targeting random players. Once the initial beam completes, blue eye and red eye focus a cone on their target for the duration of the light spectrum sequence. The yellow eye ignores its initial target and instead moves its cone in one randomly chosen direction. Players in each cone split damage equally and will gradually suffer more damage the longer they're in the cone effect. Each cone reveals a specific creature that is normally invisible. These cones persist until the players have vanquished all Crimson Frogs. So is this just watch for the beam that rotates by itself and then go in the same direction that it does until we've done a full 360? So rotate in the direction that the yellow light goes in. Yeah, the yellow light ignores its initial target, instead moves in a randomly chosen direction. So go in the same direction as the yellow until you've done a full 360 and kill ads. And once ads are killed, it's GG. So that's probably what we need to do. So when those beams come out, which has previously wiped us, take a look which one the yellow one's doing and go in the same direction. You probably won't make it 360 because you'll find the ads first, and then if you spot an ad, nuke an ad. Or if an ad is near you, nuke it. Okay. Try and stand in the beam when they're up as well, because it will split the damage, make it a bit easier for healers. That sounds like a plan. Should we give that a go? Let's try. When tanks are ready. Otherwise, pew pew and have fun. Ooh, how did I get nuked by that then? So, which direction is the yellow one going in? Okay, go... It's hard to tell. Go anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise. Or is this a just nuke it until it's gone situation? Can we just pump? Is this another option for now? Okay, well we scuffed that. There is always the third option of just nuke the fuck out of it. That is always a third option. Who cares about mechanics if you can just blast? Okay, we'll assess the situation for next time. Popping off so hard right now. Yeah, the heals were coming out there for sure. Well, that was fun. I need to loot some bronze. Running out of space. Louder, please. It's a great song. Yeah, I know. I'm deliberately keeping the music quite quiet now. Right now, though. Sorry. You're right. It is a great tune, though. Where the flipping? Why is student not doing student things? There we go. Oh my god, the AoE. Up to 417 experience now. You're going to have one of the most pumped up capes. Wow, we'll turn it up a touch. Zerg fight, don't dispel damage buff. Damage buffs, only debuffs. Okay. I can do Zerg. Zerg I can do. How many bosses left in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bosses still left in here? This place is flipping huge. We might not have time for Siege of Orgrimmar. I don't mean to do this to people, but we might not have time for it. I didn't realise this was going to take quite so long. At least it'll get people their neck, though. At least Siege is just as big as this one. Yeah, this is what I've suddenly realised. I kind of got used to these 4 and 6 boss places. Turning up with like 15 bosses or something in here. How dare we not one-shot everything? Unbelievable. We got past the wall though. Are we meant to be nuking ads, by the way? I mean, I can nuke ads. Yes, okay. Nuke ads, I see. Nuke ads I can do. I definitely should have gone AoE build for this. Oh, isn't this the one where you kite the boss around the entire room? So then the ads take longer to get to him. I think. I vaguely remember something like this. If you kite him round, then all of the ads end up in a circle and you can just ignore the ads. Or something along those lines. I vaguely remember this. Don't do me that vaguely remember business again. I know. He's dead though. We got it. That worked just as well. If it works, it works. Step in the pools to get the buff. He does, and he gets the buff. Yeah, I somewhat remember that. Well, he's dead. Dead is dead. Dead is dead.
Stop! The animus must not be disturbed.
Oh, there's me looking the wrong way. Whoops! So this next one yesterday when my pug disbanded, so I hope somebody has a good tactic. Who are we doing next? Dark Animus. We've got the collective goblin brains of the entire EU in the raid right now. We'll figure this out. Just bribe him. Yeah, surely there's enough gold between the lot of us that we can just, like, you know, sling him a few.
Have doomed yourselves. It is unleashed.
Kill the ads to empower the big boss, then to make it turn on. But if you kill the ads too fast, it was hard as far as I remember. Okay, well, we'll just give it a blast and see what happens. Ten-second wipes progressing until everybody figured out positions. Don't scare me. Blast doesn't work, trust me. Okay. In that case, I need very strict instructions. Anima golems cannot act or use abilities without anima. Anima capacity is limited by the size of the golem. Larger ones can hold more. The Dark Animus has the largest capacity, but cannot use most of its abilities until it reaches certain levels. Defeating any golem will cause the anima that was powering it to transfer to the nearest one with enough available capacity. Okay. Each person tanks one. They can't be near each other or they get buffed. So tanks keep the ads apart. Upon reaching 100 anima, Dark Animus gains the ability to unleash a torrent of anima bolts that strike at random targets, doing 228,000 fire damage to enemies within 5 yards. Okay, so that's pretty deadly. Kill them one at a time until there's a boss and one big ad active or something. Should we just give it a poke and see what happens? I learn better by seeing what happens. Reading a journal before I can even recollect what the boss does. We can just give it a poke, see what happens. If we tank the ads apart from each other, we can give it a go. We can learn on the job. You don't have to put on the red light. Oh, you're singing lyrics now, I see. We'll wipe in 10 seconds if the ads are together. Okay, there's 8 at the start. Take an ad and keep it until the tank comes and takes it off you. Stand on a sparkly. I'm on a sparkly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-ish. Okay, everybody on a sparkly. Everybody grab your own sparkly. Tanks take big ones. So the large anima golems, or the massive ones. Okay. Should we just give this a poke? Let's give it a poke and see what goes. There's no repair bills, so it's fine. Sparkly ones have the anima. When we kill them, they discharge the anima to the nearest machines. Do not kill the electric ones. Okay. If the big one hits 100, we die. Cool. Let's give it a go then. Let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. We can see what happens in real time then. And we can make adjustments. What could possibly go wrong? It's my famous phrase at this point. What could possibly go wrong? Right, go, go, go then. Don't kill sparkly ones, is that what we're saying? Lots of little golems. Student's dead. It's a good start. Student's dead. Tank's dead. Where's the sparkly ones? I can't be the only one that's completely lost here. $500k melee hit from one golem. Okay. I am 100% confused what we're actually meant to be killing. Small full adds first. Okay. Okay. Just aggro your ad. We're supposed to kill sparkly ones. The non-sparkly ones close to the sparkly ones, so the anima goes in them. They can't act. At most, hit the ones that I'm tanking. When mine die, I'll grab yours. Let's get some markers on the tanks. Sweet baby Jesus, what's going on? We are figuring out some flipping golems. We're figuring some golems. It is so against my best interest to not DPS stuff. This golem can hold up to 4 anima. Damage from area of effect sources is reduced by 90%. Cannot act without anima. Okay. Controlled damage on specific adds and not just all of them. Yeah, see, that's where my problems lie. Right, I got one. I got one. I got one. I'm just doing laps. I'm just doing laps. Okay. Let's get student up. No more frog farm. Oh wait, yeah, not quite frog farm yet. No ad can be close to another. They get a link that increases damages. Okay. Would it make sense for the range, for example, to nuke one ad next to an electric and rotate around the room? Right, if people are good, we can rock and roll. No, come here, you. Just need to keep them spread. Okay. So, in fact, this thing does nothing more than tickle me. Student can tank this. Keeps the other from touching the other. This is why I don't raid lead, boys and girls. I very strictly require people to tell me what to do. If I'm told what to do, I'll do it. One mob equals no damage to you, but if there's two mobs, it's going to do loads of damage, okay. Yeah, you can pretty much just stand and chill. They're only going to tickle you. They're only going to tickle you by the looks of things. Just stand still and slowly DPS your assigned golem. Only tanks should need to spot heal. I am concerned I'm just going to nuke my ad. Okay, Crimson Wake can be ignored. I've got 1.5 million health. I don't care about 100k. Right, I'm going to stand here. I'm going to stand here and see what happens. Crimson Wake is pursuing me. What's this Crimson Wake business? Oh, this red goo on the floor. I'm going to stay the fuck away from the red goo on the floor with my little Ardyn tail. Right, that's out of the way. I'm going to stay here. Dark Animus drains power from other golems. Oh, keep Stoon alive. I'm being pursued again. Okay. We were alive for longer. I am still mental level confused. But how bad are the goats compared to the frogs? Well, the interesting thing is post-nerf, the frogs and the goats are probably about the same. I would actually go as far as to say post-frog nerf, the goats are better because there's 5 packs of them and they're more spread out, meaning you can have theoretically 25 people per layer without any crossover. It's the heroic mechanic where the boss activates right away. On normal, you should delay it. Okay. I'm still working my way through this journal, trying to get a better feel for it. If your robot dies, you can go help others get rid of theirs. From frogs to goats, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. How do it, like, can somebody quickly just confirm to me what we're actually doing to kill the boss and complete this? Because if I don't DPS anything, nothing dies, right? Or am I being 7 levels of stupid? Big guys will come, kill big guys. Okay. You move Anima to the boss via the other ads. Okay. Right, you come over here, you. I'm in serious trouble of nuking my ad. Whoa! Okay. Tank tries to take 2 ads and dies right away. Fix that and you have a chance. Eye of the Tiger mode engaged. We go again, it was just unlucky. Okay, okay. I'm going to study the shit out of this boss, by the way, after stream. So, tomorrow or next time, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to take my little ad, and I'm going to move him to the side. Because I nearly 2-shot my little ad. I don't know how that works, but he's like nearly dead. So this looks pretty chill right now. So large anima golem over there. I'm trying to keep track of what's going on here. Large anima golem, what's he say? Can hold up to 8 anima. He's chilling. Nobody's dead, we're all good. Crimson Wake is pursuing me. Student's nearly dead. Let's keep student alive. Big golem. Can I at any point do any DPS? I feel so... Whoa, where did I go? Whoa, I got ported. What? What happened there? The fuck out of the way. Where did my little anima friend go? Come here. Ah, why do I keep porting? I've lost my little ad now. Massive anima golem. At what point can I just go Rambo and fuck them up? Do we nuke him? Nuke him? Nuke him. Gotta nuke him, right? I smell a nuking. Full power doesn't sound good to me. Whoa! Okay. That was definitely better than we did before. He's almost at full energy. Should have kept the other alive. Okay. Progress, boys and girls. Progress. That's how we do. So there's two big ones. Just nuke the big one next to the boss. But don't touch the other. Okay, let's have another go. Let's have another go. Oh no, wife, this is not a time for a phone call. I'll call you back in a minute. Right, Animus going in. Oi, fighter, that did bits on people. Oh, hang on, everybody's going. Everybody's going. I think there's something I think we're missing a trick here somewhere, boys and girls. He turned up way fast. He turned up way fast. He was waiting in the bushes. He was lurking. It could work to just turn him on early, pull him to the middle and pwn him. I'm not in the position to make those sorts of I'm not in the position to make those kinds of decisions. Just get him out early whilst everybody's tanking their small adds and just nuke him. I feel so weird standing there not DPSing anything. The music's very fitting now, by the way. We are in too deep. The ultimate pug killer. The orb explodes. Student, stop tanking. Hey, come back here, you. Why is my golem gone for a walk? My golem, like, I don't know what's going on, but tanks are pulling aggro from across the world. Or somebody's pulling aggro from the other side. Like, aggro's being pulled from Africa. I had my dude down to rights and he just ran off. I'm waiting for signs of a big dude to turn up. I know, doggo. I know. I'm being pursued. Massive anima golem. Two massive golems. Two massive golems sounds like bad news. Now just kill one. Right. Fucked him up. Now what's the other one doing? Oh, now boss is here. Fuck him up. Yeet boss. Yeet boss. Full power. This doesn't sound good. GG, boys and girls. Fuck him up. Okay. Right. I have no idea how that works still. I'm going to research the fuck out of that boss, and I'm going to figure out how that works. I got a greater bronze cache, though, for some reason. Why did I get a greater bronze cache? 1250 bronze? GG. Good effort, boys and girls. Well done. Fucking hell. That was, we did bits. You got 10 threads out of that? I don't even know what I got. I'm going to research the fuck out of that because I'm still so unsure what's going on. I wait till I see a big dude and I fuck him up. The problem is I have no ability to like share expertise on that because I still feel as if I have none. But incredible work. Incredible work. First try, world first. Now imagine that you need an entire raid evening to progress a boss. So I don't raid. Boss activated, but got a bit too much anima, so he periodically sucks anima, which is why the massive one... Okay. I'm going to pretend like I know what's going on. What is it with the flipping trash in this place? That seems like, for reference as well, that seems like a boss that in this Panda Remix mode is only going to get... Surely it's only going to get more difficult. Surely that boss needs a little bit of love to make it not... You know, remix. It needs to be remix friendly, that, right? Surely.
Show your enemy the meaning of pain. Yes, master. I will fight with my life.
This is a stack situation, isn't it? Million DPS. Slow down. G-Kun and even Lei Shen were definitely time sinks. I tell you what, I feel for people who are who progress that real time. Sheesh. Brute force and ignorance, always the best strat. Hey, if it works. Hey, if it works, don't knock it. If it works, it works. Oh, my bags are horrendous. I need to trash some gear. How many more we got in here? 3 more. Please tell me these are tank and spanks, because I'm hungry.
Rorschach, grant me wings of flame.
I need a couple of freebie bosses after that last one.
What's on? Unleash the storm on my enemies.
Whew. Dodge shit, shoot shit. Dodge shit and shoot shit. I can't even see the boss. Dodge shit, shoot shit. Ow! Who put a flipping tornado there? Nobody saw that. Oh, what? He's got more health again. Damn you, son of a... Ouch. Ooh, cooldowns are off again. Flipping out. Boss has gone on for years. Not had a double cooldown window for a while. Oh, somebody please remind me to call the wife back in a minute, otherwise I'm going to get divorced. I'm going to be a single man if I don't call the wife back. Down he goes. Woof! Nice. More bronze. Don't mind if I do. 750 bronze. These are giving more. I do not complain about more. But these are calling more. Call wife. Thanks. Thanks. Call wife. Hang on. Okay, we're good. We're good. Wife, what was so important? She was just giving me an update about one of her parents' dogs. One of her so my parents-in-law, one of their dogs is not particularly well right now, but it's getting better, which was the good news. I'm assuming nuke 1. Do these have like shared health pools or anything? Oh, my shoulder hurts. I don't know what I've done to my shoulder. I slept on it funny. Maybe too many frogs yesterday. Too many frogs. Fire one goes in Viz, so kill the other one. Nukage. What do we do with the bird? I mean, I like the sound of buffs.
More kindling for the flame. Come, Lulin, let us burn them to ash.
If I must.
Oh, the Rocket Man. I've got too much haste, you know. This game's broken. I got too much haste. I can't press buttons fast enough. Like, I can do my rotation without thinking most of the time, but my brain doesn't work this quick. I'm focus capped way too frequently. Right, you're dead. On to the next one. Get nuked.
Not much, but I will lend you what little I have.
Ah, what's going on? What are all the birdies after me for? Avoid birdies, right? Don't get hit by birdies. Flaming pigeon? No, thank you. Oh, you can kite boss into pigeons, though. Flying rats share their plague.
You do not fight alone. Unleash my storm upon these invaders.
See.
Dead. Good effort, boys and girls. Good effort. The threads are juice in here. Yes, doggo. I'll sort some. Have you got water? Yeah, you've got water. I had a scare last week, pretty sure the dog had sunstroke. He's getting old now. Now he's in the air-conditioned living room, giving me dirty looks every time I walk by. My brown... Well, you know, you guys have seen my dogs. They're very floofs. And one of them still chooses to sunbathe. Like, she'll actively lie out in the sun, 25 degrees. And I'm like, dog, what are you doing? So, yeah, I do think they're not the smartest. But, oh, hang, yeah, let's not get nuked by this. What am I doing? I got turtle. Okay, right. What can possibly go wrong? We've got 4 quadrants, got to do a thing here, something or other. Room split in 4. Got to touch the knob at each end, right? Kiting the boss towards the corners empowers a spell. 340 mil. It's about 10 seconds work, innit? Is he Guzu on YouTube? priest annihilating everything in a rage, 6 million DPS, etc. Result of the frog farm. We'll all get there soon. We'll all get there soon. This is the scaling we're going to get to, and it starts getting ridiculous as well. I've got enough plunder. I've got enough bronze now for another round of upgrades. So I'll go from 402 to 420, I think. What's my bronze farm plan at the moment? It's probably going to consist of a lot of raiding, honestly. The raiding is going to easily be the best short burst bronze farm. A run of Siege of Orgrimmar every day, I think, is almost mandatory. Outside of that, it will be, I slowly but surely want to finish completing the campaign. Working on all of the achievements and the likes, but of course that's a one-time thing predominantly. Dare I say, it will be a, ouch, it will be 2x4 farming, probably, if we want to put more effort into it. Oh, hang on, isn't this the thing we're meant to soak? I've just remembered as I run out. I should have gone AoE build. I didn't realise we were killing so many ads. There's a thing on me. What's the thing on me? The thing we're supposed to soak. So I got loads of health. I'm good. Oh boy, do I wish I went AoE build now. Padding numbers for the win, yeah. Pro padder. Okay, we got nuked by something then. Just learned about the Ward of Salvation cheese strat. Have you heard of it? Yes. We have not implemented it. But I have heard of. We need to spread out when he goes to the middle. Soak the swirlies. We shouldn't have ads. Hang on. Can't change whilst bloodshed is on cooldown. Okay, 4 seconds. I'm going fuck 'em up mode. Let's get rid of these ads. So this Ward of Salvation metagem, by the way, restores health to an ally and grants them the Ward of Salvation for 10 seconds, absorbing damage equal to the overhealing. Whilst Ward of Salvation persists, all healing taken grants an absorb. When the ward expires, it explodes, inflicting holy damage equal to the remaining absorb to all enemies within 40 yards. So when you're on a boss, right, you throw this on a boss. You throw this on your tank. And everybody overheals the tank, so he gets a massive great big bubble, and then when it expires, it deletes bosses, is the TLDR. We don't need to try cheese. We got this. We got this. We got this. I think that was the thing I was meant to soak. But I got a lot of health. It's fine. Right, 2 per you said? I'll go over here. I'll go over here. Whoa, how the hell did I get like 7,000 million sizes? All the ads, can I not just nuke them? Is that not an easier suggestion? I just fuck them up. What can't be completed with brute force isn't worth completing. Very confused by that. Where was all that? Okay, whatever. Nuke. Don't panic! Don't panic! Not panicking. Right, let's not get hit by that. I reckon not getting hit by that's a good idea. Where'd he go? Yeah, this is another spread out bit, right? Spread out in the bits that aren't oh, I don't know. Ooh, I'm big mode. Big boy mode. Okay. Put your whip away, put your whip away. Ooh, ouch. Kick him in the balls. Get wrecked, son. Why'd I get the achievement for Raid Finder, by the way? Oh, on any difficulty. Oh, I got scared then. All of a sudden, I thought we were doing that on Raid Finder difficulty, and I was about to cry. Oh my god, how many threads? Oh shit. This is why I do it. I'm telling you, this. I'm telling you, normal mode raids is a life hack for this mode. Shit the bed. Well, we did it. We did it. Throne of Thunder is right up there with Ulduar, the best raid. That was, I'm not going to lie, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. There were certain parts of that where I have absolutely no idea what was going on. But outside of that, a lot of fun. Now, obviously, I did have plans to do Siege of Orgrimmar next. The reality is it's way past my stream schedule. And you might have heard my doggos are already annoyed that I've been playing games all day. So, boys and girls, thank you all for joining today. I hope this showcases that apart from one or two bosses, the normal raids, even right now, are more than achievable. And give it a few days when people get their cloaks pumped up and people have, you know, some more threads, then and get their item level up a little bit. If you choose to spend some of your bronze on updating your gear, you should be able to spank these before too long. You saw the amount of damage a couple of us were putting out. If everybody in your raid gets to that same point, you know, it'll be a complete shit show. You know, things will just melt. This is going to be the way that if you want to collect a lot of stuff in this mode, you kind of are going to need to get into the raids a little bit. Entirely staying outside of the raids, your ability to farm bronze is going to be quite heavily restricted to like mob grinding, which may not necessarily be fun for everybody. Mob grinding or chain spamming dungeons and scenarios. But a normal mode run is not going to be too bad at all. 30k bronze to spend on mounts. Yeah, what did... I wasn't doing the maths on that. I wasn't particularly doing the maths, but I would imagine at 500 bronze a boss. 500 bronze a boss plus a few bonuses here, there and everywhere. It's going to be quite a good... And once people are juiced, it's going to be quite good to... good little adventure. I got 55k bronze. Should we go spend this before we finish quickly? Can we get another sweep? Another round of upgrades. Can we get to 402? 420 even. Is that the next phase? Where's the item upgrade, dude? But yeah, thank you once again, boys and girls who are in the raid today. If we can get, if the interest is there, we can do this more regularly.
What do you want?
Let's upgrade weapon first. That's 9k. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to 416 this time. Another 500 agility. Happily tank Siege of Orgrimmar tomorrow, but I'm not on until the afternoon, sadly, 1 PM UK time. That's usually roughly where I start to finish my stream, if I'm honest. But we'll see, we'll see. Whoever's about, this is the fun thing, right? Whoever's about, we'll we can pull people in. Rip bronze. How far can we get? Can we get this and another? Oh, we can get this and another weapon upgrade done. Yeah, boy. Right, that's everything at 416 now. Everything at 416. Can we get the weapon? The weapon's the most important. Oh, 430 is the next jump. Hello. Right, we'll start with the weapon then. So basically you're telling me I have to get my second toon to that level before you stream tomorrow? Well, level 25 is kind of where it needs to start, right? Level 25 is the start. Any alts at level 25. For the earlier raids, Mogashon Vaults, Heart of Fear, that sort of stuff. Bringing lower levels is preferable, as they'll get their low level bonus for their cloak. But 368 item level, 416 all round, 430 weapon, a normal run of Siege of Orgrimmar. Maybe I'll do a normal run of Siege of Orgrimmar this evening, just to get my neck and to see it firsthand. Can somebody explain to me why I should upgrade the gear, since it will be 400 in retail? What am I missing? Because it makes you silly overpowered in this. Silly level overpowered. And it will make subsequent farming of bronze theoretically easier. It's the Diablo theory, right? It's the Diablo theory. I'm spending all my bronze early on getting my character pumped, so that I can then easily and comfortably run normal mode dungeons every day for a quick blast of bronze. That's the concept here. I mean, I'm already at 72,000 stamina, 1.5 million health, and nearly 12k agility, unbuffed. 33,985 cloak ranks. I think I've increased my cloak rank by about 4,000 since yesterday. When did I post my... I posted a screenshot on Discord and on Twitter. How many ranks did I have there? I had 27,666 cloak ranks yesterday. And now I'm up to 34,000. Sheesh. Okay, we're scaling fast. Yeah, each one of those bosses was giving me 3 to 6, sometimes more epic threads as well, which was wild. Okay, cool. We know where we're going with this. We're going to keep pushing, and then once we are able to just absolutely nuke normal mode, we'll probably start saving our bronze and spending it on some of the cosmetic-y mounts and stuff. All right, I'm going to go get me some food, boys and girls. Thank you all for joining today. We will potentially look at doing something similar maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I want to see what the gauge the perception and interest is on this. But if people enjoy it, I'm quite sure there's a bunch more people that would like to turn up and have a little bit of a play. So yeah. Can we send you off to anybody? Mr. GM's online. What's Dan doing? Is he going to be on the alpha or is he? Yes, doggo. Hang on. I'll send you over to Mr. GM. He's doing some alpha stuff. Maybe you can ask him your questions. Yes, doggo. I hear you. Raided for 3.5 hours. Was that what it was? Raided for 3.5 hours. Okay, got quite some juice out of it. It was worth. Anyway, I'm off. Have a good one, boys and girls. Say hi to Dan. Appreciate it. See you all next time. Peace.